they know you better than we do. So they know what you did. They, I would ask Mr. Copeland, is referring to Mr. Williams, Mr. Ryan, Mr. Nichols, Mr. Stillwell, Mr. Kendrick, and Mr. Huey. And that presumes guilt, because Mr. Williams does not know the reality that Mr. Copeland has done all this other things, like pull a gun on Mr. Watts that he admitted today, shot into a barber shop that he admitted to on the stand. These are outrageous conducts. For Judge Glanville to make that statement, yes, the jurors should hear about it and the effect of Mr. Copeland. And you are respectfully taking away the opportunity that we are all given. Judge Glanville did this to a witness that's currently testifying. And if you don't realize this, because this is, I think your first witness. This is a big witness. He has been spoken about the entire case. I opened on him. I said that Mr. Copeland killed Donovan Thomas. To remove this, I believe, is going to be under the analysis of, has to be harmless beyond a reasonable doubt, because it's a constitutional violation. So I'd ask you to listen to the remainder of the June 10th, 2015 statement, because he's going to talk about, he already has, and if you can't understand it, the transcript seems to be, in my opinion, fairly accurate, where he talks about Mr. Williams. And if he didn't testify, none of this comes in. I think the jury gets to know that and why he testified, and it was because Judge Glanville held hands with Ms. Unlove and Ms. Hilton, and they coerced this man to testify, pressured this man to testify, whatever his words would be. So I ask you to just, I understand your ruling. I'm going to follow your ruling. I hope I made a good attorney proffer on cross, but those are the topics I would go in. I would not go into, and he also was, by the way, I have, based upon information, belief, he wasn't fed and did not drink from Friday when he was held in custody until Monday when he's in that star chamber. So I think that goes to his frame of mind as well. So, and when I say he, I'm talking about Mr. Copeland. And he was put into a jail in DeKalb County where the system was down, at least that's what he was told. He couldn't contact a family member. So I think that all that adding up to make his determination that, yes, I think that it's a corrupt system and the judge and the DA were going to hold me for not only this trial, but who knows how long 26 people can dispose of their case.
All right. Well, that part we definitely dealt with. If he was not given, or you have reason to believe he was not given food or drink between Friday and Monday, that's something that certainly should have been raised in the coercion motions that several of you filed, because that might have impacted between the 10th and the 12th. But again, you all decided you wanted the testimony between the 10th and the 12th. And that was a strategic decision on your part because you believed that there were beneficial things that he said during that testimony. I think that advice that these defendants, through their attorneys, would vigorously cross-examine Mr. Copeland is correct and accurate advice, and that these defendants know him better than the state's attorneys know him or anybody else is not inaccurate as well. If you would like to, understanding the parameters of my ruling, provide some questions that you believe should appropriately be asked, I'm happy to consider those. And it may be that there are, I mean, you can absolutely, again, ask him about the immunity grant and the, even right now, whether he is only doing this because it's avoiding jail for him. That's fine. You could explore that completely. All right.
you say it to Mr. Short all the time, and I always tell him, don't say okay, because it seems like you're
Well,
waiving it. So no, it's not.
By which I mean, all right, do you understand?
I
Not all
understand.
right, do you accept my ruling? Because I know you will abide by it, but you
Yes.
do not agree with the correctness of
Yes.
it.
And then the
Okay.
last thing I'd like to say, if I may.
Yeah.
When this honorable court said I didn't take up the opportunity to strike the entire testimony from the June 10th to the 12th, that's the law. The law is until that motion is filed of recusal. So I'm following the law, and there were beneficial points. I mean, you just read the transcript where he testified under pressure or not, but that is in the case. So I believe that I have a right to ask him about, those days before you took over, before you gave him the proper admonitions and the correct law. So that's
Okay.
all.
Thank you. So that the record is clear, I am suggesting that obviously the law with regard to the timing, once a recusal motion has been granted, what you have to undo. Yes. What I'm saying is if you believed that there was coercion starting at some point earlier than that, based on a lack of food and drink or any kind of treatment like that, then that could have been brought up. And y'all chose not to bring that up or not to make that argument. And you all could have agreed to redo the entirety of the testimony, or you could have asked to redo the entirety of the testimony on the basis of it having been coerced, and I would have considered that.
Well, at the time, I was following the court's order, which I didn't think I even needed an order, but then I could cross-examine Mr. Copeland on everything that happened on the ex parte meeting. And that's when I made my ruling, or not ruling, sorry. That's when I said, I don't want it out. In addition to that, I didn't want it out because I want to cross-examine him on why he did it. It's part, why he testified from the 10th to the 12th. That's part of the case. And I think that it goes to the jurors. The jurors are entitled to know who the prosecutors are and who the judge was. And it goes to their bias, their interest in the case, and their motivation on how they are prosecuting this case. So.
Okay, I don't think that any order that I issued led you to believe that you would be able to, well, it may have led you to believe, but I don't think it should have reasonably led you to believe that you would be able to explore anything about what Judge Glanville said or did during that ex parte.
I think that it was clear to me, whether you said it or not, the way I understand the rules, that's a part of this case, that's a part of this witness, and it comes out on cross or direct examination. The prosecutors can sit here and say now, maybe they're going to do it. I have no reason to believe that they are or not. But Mr. Copeland, we had a misunderstanding on June 10th, and we had a meeting with the judge, and your lawyer was there the whole time. They could do all that as well. But I don't see handcuffing Mr. Williams' lawyer on cross-examination when it is a reality. Just like Mr. Copeland went out and spoke on a jail call and made statements about things. That's his state of mind at the time. It may be relevant. I think it's relevant here.
All right,
I think it's relevant that Judge Glanville did this and Miss Hilton did this.
You can ask about anything Miss Hilton did.
No, I understand you did not limit that, but you're limiting the way I heard you today. I have to almost excise Judge Glanville, and that's what I'm objecting.
All right. Yes, sir.
Just so I'm clear with what the court just ruled, we can ask about things that Ms. Hilton said to Mr. Copeland during that ex parte meeting. We just can't label an ex parte. This is what I'm concerned with. There's a lot of confusion and I think misunderstanding of this immunity. I understand the order that was granting him use and derivative use immunity. However, Ms. Hilton articulated to Mr. Copeland in chambers much more than that. For instance, my understanding of law, and Your Honor, I know that you've dealt with these issues more than me, the statute of limitations is not what we normally think it to be. It's not from the date of the offense. It's from the it's told if there's no evidence of who committed the offense. That's one, the perpetrator has to be known. So Ms. Hilton said, for instance, we'll use the barbershop shooting. Ms. Hilton said, oh, all this stuff is older than 4 years, so you can never be prosecuted. That he could be prosecuted
Yeah,
for the
that's
barbershop shooting.
But here's the
They
thing.
would just have to put a tolling provision.
That's not relevant either, because it is not the fact that the statute of limitations may or may not have run that prevents the state from prosecuting him for something he wants to get on the stand and confess to. It is the grant of immunity that prevents that. So regardless of the correctness or incorrectness of statute of limitations comments, they cannot use anything he gets on the stand and confesses to because they granted him immunity, or the court has granted him immunity.
But in my mind, here's the difference. The state has made a deal with the, quote unquote, I'm not calling the man the devil, but that's the saying. And there's a difference between them saying, oh, we're giving you use and derivative use immunity versus them saying, we will absolutely not prosecute you. They have basically, I don't know if they checked with Rich Homie Kwan's father, but they've basically given this man carte blanche to never be prosecuted for anything he says. And if I was representing Kenneth Copeland later on and they indicted him for something like this, I would say, y'all must be crazy. Y'all got in the back room and told this man, you guys are never prosecuting him. So they've done more than giving him use immunity. They've given him blanket immunity for everything. And that, to me, is fertile ground for impeachment and cross-examination. And I think the jury needs to know they want Jeffrey Williams, they want Shannon Stillwell, they want these people so bad that they gave Mr. Copeland just full reign to run around Atlanta, do all these things, and as long as you get up on the stand, we're never going to prosecute you. And I think that's relevant.
Okay, well, they didn't give him full reign to go do things he hasn't done yet. So, I mean, let's not get too far afield with this.
Well,
you may explore any kind of interest he might have in testifying in a way that might be beneficial to the state, although I don't think that's happened anyway. Because you could explore bias. You're entitled to do that. But we're not getting, this is not a trial about how the state handled Mr. Copeland or how Judge Glanville handled Mr. Copeland. This is a trial about whether these defendants, whether the state can prove that these defendants committed the acts that they allege them to have committed. And if you want, again, you also, all of you all are welcome if you want to give me a list of questions that that you believe should be able to be asked. I can look at them.
Very well, Your Honor.
All right.
Go ahead, Mr.
I just want to raise something
Sure.
while you hopefully reconsider. And this was mostly, the prosecutors. I think Mr. Atkins, I was going to exclude him, but I think he did it too. They asked witnesses, to my knowledge, without any basis, well, you're testifying this way, but have you ever had to testify before in front of Mr. Williams? When you were giving your statements, was Mr. Williams present? And then they did it with everybody. Was Mr. Huey present?
Right.
And I've objected every time. And it's totally, that's a crime of witness intimidation without any evidence. It's just, and they say, no, I haven't testified at all, but I don't remember, or I told you something wrong, or I didn't say that to you. I want to do now and show what the state is doing to witnesses. And I'm telling you, Your Honor, when Mr. Zachary comes, and I brought this up earlier in a pretrial meeting, my understanding is that Ms. Love had him served, he being Mr. Zachary, served with a subpoena.
Okay.
It's a trial subpoena from what I was told. Ricky Richardson was his lawyer at that time. Ms. Love ordered Mr. Zachary the day before to drive from Augusta, Georgia, miss his job, to her office because she said if he doesn't come, Judge Glanville will lock him up. There was no trial going on. This in 2023, we were doing jury selection. I heard about that So I raised it to Judge Glanville. This is abuse of power. You don't order somebody to come to your office with the hammer of the judge going to lock you up. Judge Glanville said, put on your evidence. He gave me an opportunity. Everybody said they didn't want to testify, so I didn't call anybody. Ricky Richards, I didn't call anybody, so I forfeited the motion. But my point is to say that, somehow there's witness intimidation from Mr. Williams et al. I want to show what's really going on, and that ex parte meeting helps illustrate it. I will also ask Mr. Zachary, because I'm confident he'll know. It was not attorney-client privilege because it didn't just come from Mr. Richardson. He told me you can also speak with Mr. Zachary, with Mr. Richardson, and he'll tell you the same. That's all we spoke about, coming to court. And he did come to the courthouse. I'm told that his father met him there too. This could be wrong because I'm not there. And then his father said, the law, there's no trial going on, my son's leaving. So there was no conversation.
Okay.
But my point is, this is not an isolated incident, and I'd like you to just allow the truth to flow. I'm not going to hurt Judge Glanville. I'm just going to state what was said. That's it. And it's really the impact, like you said, on Mr. Copeland.
All right, thank you. Sure. Do you want to wait and see what Mr. Weinstein has to say first?
Okay. Briefly, Your Honor. The discussion this morning came up about Mr. Copeland being deprived of food and water at Rice Street, as well as conditions, other issues that happened at Rice Street between June 7th and June 10th. And I believe the court said, I may have misunderstood you, that several attorneys filed motions regarding the coercion in the chambers. Perhaps this is something that we should have brought up. I was completely unaware that happened.
Well, it's not, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I'm not sure it did happen. He has some reason he thinks it may have happened.
Okay.
He Mr. Steele, but okay.
So I did not learn of this possibly happening then, let's put it that way, until I saw Mr. Copeland on social media this week. So this isn't something that I could have brought up regarding Judge Glanville and the coercion that took place. So if we do get further facts of that, I would like to bring that up with the court again, because it sounds like that could have influenced your decision on the coercion. Perhaps not, but I would like to bring it up in the future.
All right, thank you. Mr. Engelberger.
Yes, Judge. I'm a little late to the party, obviously. When we're talking about privileged communications, I understand there may have been a hearing about what was said to or discussed between him and his other lawyer, but as it relates to any communications between my client and I as of August 12th August 13th of 2024, obviously I would assume this court understands those would be off the table in cross-examination.
All right, as far as I know, there haven't been any hearings about anything that was communicated just between Mr. Copeland and either Ms. Bumpus or Mr. Melnick. There was a hearing about things that might have been said with Ms. Hilton present with Mr. Copeland and Ms. Bumpus.
Okay.
Yeah, certainly. I understand privilege. Thank you.
Your Honor, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
There's two very quick things that I just wanted to address. One, and normally I'd ask that the camera be turned off for this, but I think I was wrong yesterday about the statement about the shooting of Rich Homie Kwan's barbershop. I don't believe that came up yesterday in the statement. And I've looked at the rest of the statement. I don't believe that topic comes up. So I know Your Honor asked me to send an email, and I'm just reporting back to the court on that.
All right.
And also, I just have a question. In the state's transcript with the redactions, there's some that are in red, some they're in different colors. And I'm just asking, as we review along, what the significance of the different colors are so we can check to make sure everyone's on the same page in real time.
Yes, Your Honor. There's some that I put in different colors because I had a question about. anything that's in yellow and red, we're going to exclude because that was something I had a question about, I think, based on things that have occurred in court, those will be excluded.
Okay.
The only one that is in blue that I actually was going to bring up this morning, Your Honor, is page 202, line 14 through 20. We had previously discussed 14 to 20 when we first talked about redactions, I guess 2 weeks ago. This is the line in which Mr. Copeland says that he's aware that Shannon carries guns and carries it on him, and if you stop him,
Right.
he'll know that he has a gun. And I think at that point in time, Mr. Sharp brought up his objection based upon what we argued yesterday. And so the state wanted to know we were permitted to now play that part given what occurred yesterday, given your order or ruling yesterday.
Okay, so are you asking what is my ruling about that, or what are you asking?
Basically, we intend to play it, and we just want to make
Yeah.
sure that that's fine. Based upon your ruling yesterday, we intend to play that section, but that was one of the sections that we had a question on 2 weeks ago. We didn't address it
Yeah,
yesterday.
okay, all right, so that blue has been taken care of, and you do intend to play that
Yes, Your Honor.
based on my rule, okay.
Yes, and while we're on it, Your Honor, I did go back yesterday to see if there were any other portions that could be redacted to kind of move the video along.
That's wonderful.
And
Thank you.
I do have a few
Okay,
portions that the state intends to redact. I just want to put it on the record.
Okay.
One of those. So first is page 165, line 3 through page 167, line 16.
all right, and I guess give the defendants
So it's going to be 11.
a chance to look at that and see if that's something they want in, or if it's just nothing anybody needs.
And the top, sure. It is him saying that he needed to pay for the light bill, and that's why him and Deshaun were getting into issues. He talks about the fact that the stolen items that were found in his house were taken from individuals who went outside, who went to go do a jug, which went to go do a robbery. And so that's why those items were in the house. And then the detectives questioning him about the fact that he gave his mother-in-law's car to these individuals and he didn't know what they intended to do, so.
Your Honor,
Yes.
we're going to object to the redaction of that. I mean, that, and I understand why the state would want to redact it. I mean, that's prime example of Mr. Copeland being caught with stolen goods in his house, in his car, and pushing the blame on others, which
All
is
right.
exactly what he's doing
Okay,
here.
so they would want that in, I guess they would play it anyway, so do you want to leave it in?
I'm gonna leave it.
Okay,
The next, Your Honor, is page 176, line 14 through page 181, line 3.
and what's the general topic of that?
He talks about a few things here. His second child's mother wanted child support, talked about some medical things with her that he paid for.
Anybody care if that stays up?
And it's really talking about that relationship he has with his second child's mother.
Okay. That fine to excise for everybody?
Where does it, redaction end?
176 line 14 through 181 line 176 line 14 through 181 line 3.
Your Honor, I think that those portions, I know we want to speed this up, but those portions, give the full picture of Mr. Copeland. It's more, I'm the victim. These women are taking advantage of me.
Okay. She is indicating by nodding and scratching it off that she'll leave it in.
Next is page 193, line 1 through 194, line 21, which initially talks about Demekion being the reason that DB was killed, and then transitioning into when he gets bored at Deshawn's house, he'll leave, but that he hasn't been cheating on her, etc. 193 line 1 through 194 line 22.
Anybody want that in?
We agree that that's
Okay.
pretty irrelevant.
Everybody's good with redacting that part.
And the last one that we have, Your Honor, is, sorry, the last one that we have, Your Honor, is page 208, line 1 through page 211, line 10.
And the general topic is,
They're telling him he should move. They're telling him maybe he should go to Miami, not go to Miami, but go somewhere like North Carolina or Kansas. That he should start afresh and anew. And then he goes back into talking about the robbery that he was, what occurred leading up to why he was arrested on June 10th.
I'm sorry, Ms. Lewis, I got to start, what's the end of Mr. Beck?
Page 211, line 10. Okay.
you want that in?
Yes.
Okay, she'll leave,
Never
you
mind,
leave
I'm
that
sorry.
in?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Can I take a quick comfort break? I know you're about to bring the jury in.
How about you go do that while we bring Mr. Copeland and the jury in, but not recess for that?
Your Honor, can I do it too? I'm sorry. Coffee.
Okay, never mind. Let's all take a break
Okay, thanks.
quickly, please.
I'm good. I'm on.
All right, for the jury. All jurors present, counsel.
Ms. Hilton, you can proceed.
Where you say you got it?
And Your Honor, we're resuming at 11:29:05.
Where did he say he got the stuff from? He never said. Here's what happened. I give him the key. You know what I mean? I look, bro. They put the gas in the truck, bro. You know what I mean? Bring it back. They bought the cutlet. When they bought the cutlet, they had out to the head. So I just left, so I still. I mean, I left her. When I had left her, they was searching whatever they got. I mean, must have dropped back out where they came from. I mean, when she dropped back out, I was at her sleep. That was last night. I want to see you on a video for one of these cars that broke. I ain't breaking no car. That's not the question. No, if it's yes or no. I'm not going to see you on no video. You're going to see them breaking in no car. You're going to see them. You sure? Yeah. Okay. Because we found a police report.
Why you said they did the tag over there?
We found a police report on Foster Street, and these are victims. These two guys, IDs or whatever, was in the truck. And their laptop, and we got the sunglasses and 2 book bags from out Deshaun house. At Deshaun house. This morning, the 2 book bags, they ain't in there. They book bag yours? No, they don't. This shit from these cars. You understand? They left me in their house. Yes. Man, it's true. Because you didn't say that. They came in the house. You understand what I'm saying? Because I'm not double talking or over talking you. I'm being real clear, precise with what I'm doing. So that's what I'm saying. I'm going to let you give a little bit, and then I'm going to shoot your story down. I ain't gonna lie, man. Everybody now. So, I cannot believe you, Tam Bobby. Who? Tam Bobby. Tam Bobby what? Bobby who? I put a picture on them on my page. You know Bobby, what? Black Bobby last name? Bobby whatever his name is? And say who? Tam. They said it's Trevante. So once again, why is this stuff at the place where you registered when they bring me the cousin? I still left her. I mean, when I still left her, I was like, shit, they act like they ain't happy. I wasn't really sweating, because I really still left her. Cause when they brought it back, they trying to show me like, damn, bro, we ain't getting it. You know what I'm saying? I'm already tired, so I was like, all right. They sure had all her friends out, they furnished shit. So she had all her friends out, but I ain't feel like dropping them up. So Muslim went and dropped it back up. This was yesterday? Or late last night? Into this morning? Yeah. Okay. So Muslim went and dropped it back up. I was in her seat. You know what I'm saying? That's not true. Yes, it is. Deshaun said she was asleep when you got in this morning. Late. I'm telling you what she told me. Deshaun was woke. I was Because she still got your black ass around and you fucking all her shit. You making her hot. Then you need to be focusing your energy on the motherfuckers on the street, because she the one that's been down for you since all this bullshit been going on. Right. But, man, you got you fucked up because you know better. You fucked up. Nobody else. This shit pressuring me, man. This shit is like the damn money, bro. What money? For the damn light bill. I did. That ain't my fault that you did that. Hey, no, I ain't breaking the car. I wasn't even with them. I didn't stay in the car. But for what reason though? Because you knew they was going to do some stupid shit to get some money. I knew they was going to go. You knew they was going to do a jug. You ain't know what the exact jug was, but you know what the fucking jug is. You know they ain't going to church. I know I was get this. I'm just looking at it like shit. I ain't going to get in trouble behind. Every time I'm just looking at it. But you can still fucking up their shots or something else would happen to that fucking car. That truck is in her mama's name.
What if they did a robbery?
Like I told you. And this is just the first report, bro. We found.
They can check on it.
What I'm saying, I told him, I said, look, the car this your mama's name. You know what I'm saying? I said, your mama's name. She gonna tell the police, if that's me name, I did. And I'm letting y'all know I ain't going after nobody else. I told you just like that. Once again, this is just the first report we had. That we were able to find was based on the IDs that was left in the truck. So some more shit come back involving that truck. You know we're gonna come back and have another conversation. And I'm telling y'all everything right now. Like I'm saying, once again, you're enabling people to fuck you in the long run. You're enabling them because somebody's doing something nice for you and they shine, getting them a truck, doing the rental car, all that shit, and you giving it to these dudes. Which I don't believe you say you wasn't there, but I'm gonna go up there to zone 2. Everybody in Buckhead got cameras. Everybody everywhere got cameras. And I'm gonna review that video. And that's gonna be some more felonies on you.
Just like with the guns and double, we interviewed you at Turnfield. We told you.
I ain't saying like this.
We told you though. We said, listen, bro, we gonna go review this tape. You ain't did nothing. You good. If not, you gonna see us again.
I wanted to say I had it, but I just like, okay, you need to tell me right now where you did when these songs got broken. No. Okay. You say no? I believe you right now. Until I got proof otherwise.
Well, you got something about shoes and yours, bro. That's what you keep wondering about. Everybody that you name don't seem to give a fuck about a shoe.
You're right, and get right.
So what do you fuck about them?
They kind of pressuring me like,
Shit, I only want to give a fuck about you.
I just kept saying myself like, damn man, I mean, this man, I kept saying, I'm trying to stay out of jail. You know what I mean? Like when the police can't get out, I mean, you gotta say, damn man, they got me for their gun. But you ain't feel it was coming? Huh? You didn't feel that it was coming? Nah, look, I found out down there and got this video. I mean, so you're like, who went up there directing them folks? Cause that's what I'm gonna with folks. Every time that's like 30 months.
Bullshit.
Why the fuck they go to city hall and all that?
Why do you call on the mayor though?
Cause that's the city rec center. That's what I said, man. They're gonna cool me.
Well, somebody
Well, somebody in your crew that's cool with you.
put the word out.
Put the word out. Yeah, nah, listen. And I promise
You know,
you,
the police.
listen to me. Listen to me. Listen real good. If anything happens to anybody that works up there, it's coming to you. No, it's not. I'm telling you. It's coming to you. I'm telling you it's coming to you. Listen to me. So you better put the word out. And shit that not happen. I respect them keeping up. Them people know for a fact that I'm not going to come to nothing, nobody in there.
Right.
I'm saying right, you better put the word out. You better put the word out. So who? So your crew. You keep on my crew. Listen to this. Whoever any of them, all they two niggas I'm back here with you. Well, shit ain't deep. And they ain't with you. I mean, you sitting there by yourself. And guess what? Them niggas, man. I'm telling you, something happened to anybody work up there. We gonna come back for you.
It's in the name.
It's in the name of I'm not worried about my next. Who started him? They went to the mayor's office complaining that some boys.
That's the fact that we was coming up
they come from they told me we couldn't come back this one. Why did you go? Listen to this though. See, they said, guess what? I had to be hanging in Canada like that. You do. Get out of here, I got somebody that I work with that's in Mechanicsville all the time, every day, right? What his name is? I'm not gonna tell you that. I know his name. He is, whatever it's called. Who? Herbert. No, I'm not talking about police. I'm talking about somebody that lives out in Mechanicsville. You know what I'm saying? I meet with this person once a week. Okay, I said, what's going on in Mechanicsville, blah, 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 right? He showed me pictures of you. What did you do Memorial Day weekend? Memorial Day weekend.
Nathan?
Don't matter. I know what you did, because I saw what you did. Memorial Day weekend. What was you holding in the picture? I take care of the hood because the hood take care of me. Oh, the weed? Yeah, and the lean. You passing out shit. You said what did I do? Like I did something wrong? No. I'm saying that's nothing wrong. Distributing drugs? But I don't want you for that, because that's money to me. I don't want you to think about it, so that lets you know that you ain't got it. Listen. But anyway, that's not the way that's dependent for you. And I ain't sure that's the one thing I go say. I know, I can still play. What I'm saying is, I ain't doing the type of stuff that, like, I'm trying to find myself. But I mean, what you do? I'm not trying to do it. That shit ain't working, man. I try to tell me.
Won't you leave? You remember last time I said, won't you leave? I'm saying, you and Jay Shine, your pretty baby, and get that. Come on, man.
You know what I thought about today? I thought I'd get my check cut back on. I had John, she put on me yesterday. She found out book with my child for trying to pay. She told me I get SSI check. I'm like, yeah. She's like, I go down to the Social Security place to get proof of something, and I don't know how to pay child support. She supposed to got me today and took me down there to get my check information so I could go have it. Why you gotta get a check? Do you have an able working body? It's something. I did.
You had a four-wheeler, right?
Oh, this what I'm saying. Fuck yeah, you be willing to do all that. I take word classes since I was in school. I understand that, but you're a very intelligent young man, kid. You process things, you think about things, and then you react. I will say that about you. You have an able working body. Okay? Get out of that mindset of
Depending on the chick. Depending on somebody else to take care of you and yours.
No, this girl is. Y'all don't understand what she's doing to me. She's trying to make it hard on me, like, to get you out here. She's trying to get no, because I gave her the money. When I had money, I said, go get a bush. I paid for the whole thing. You know what she said? She said she gonna get it. When I gave her the money, she kept it. Know what I mean?
That's her body, bro.
I understand it, but you know what I told her? To give her this money. Is letting you know right now. I'm not having no fun, sis. I mean,
That's not,
but she
when you laid up with it, you had parts of it, you know? So therefore, that's
I didn't lay down. I didn't get over it.
when you crossed that line, it was a touchdown, okay? And you got to be a man and take responsibility for your actions.
I want.
Regardless.
You know what? Like the baby was my sister and stuff, but
You talking about the baby with that child? No.
that's my profession.
That's the baby.
Yes.
But the other thing.
No, the DNA said it is, but what I'm saying is, you didn't want that. The girl trying to throw it on me like, she not, you know what I mean? She not trying to ditch. Yeah, me too. Yeah, you know what I mean? So,
Because guess what, bro?
they pressure me like, she gonna leave you with that shine and your baby that you wanted. Family this, family that. She's envious. She wants that. You don't even want to claim it. Claim the one that, because I had my abortion like that, she didn't get it back. I just felt like, so if she give you your money for your abortion back, you gonna claim it back? I ain't like that. This what I'm saying. I said, I will.
But listen to this. While she was pregnant, in a right way to go try to live a normal, peaceful life. You remember the last time I said, why don't you leave that with Nebraska somewhere? What you tell me? What you tell me? I was raised in Atlanta, I'm gonna die in Atlanta. That's your mindset.
But, and then, okay, put it with so I got this. Have you heard anything been shut up?
Not that we know of.
Man, I hear like you saying, not that I know. Okay.
A lot of stuff happens that they don't, like, from Canada, they don't really call the police.
Why they don't?
They don't.
Because they have shit on their own.
They already know they gonna retaliate, so it's almost like, why call the police? That's why they probably looking at you like,
When people involved with them, there's other people shit that get shot up. Right. They call the police, like, oh, sister live next door to me, or, you know, whatever, and that's how we connect the dots. So this should show y'all that this shit ain't getting shot up then. No.
right.
Because this shit is getting shot
The
up.
neighbors calling it
They
in.
are physically calling, but the neighbors calling us like, hey, some car just rolled past and blah, 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 shot up this place, shot up that place.
When they shut up Lucci Mama house, you know what that is? That's like,
She told me this over here, you know what I'm saying?
exactly.
You got all that money.
It's white people stay right there. You think they gonna sit there and let it, I ain't gonna say y'all, but you think they gonna just sit back and let that happen?
Say, y'all, because y'all got the fucking gun. You can't say y'all, because your crew. Listen,
What is, dang,
your fucking crew. When all this going on, the only two people I had was Shannon and Dick. You know what I mean? It was a different, no, let me explain it, because it was a different story. If you got the gun with Shannon, or you got the gun with Dick. You know what I mean? Listen. This is what I got to do with Doug. Now, anything before, I ain't with Doug, anything. Yeah, I'm not hell. Now, me, I ain't shot nobody, man, but, man, Shannon, something. Like I said, we, I mean, you know, say it, because when you start talking about what you do, you go, I know you don't want to, I just stop it. Hey, I mean, I had help, man, but it's just, you so over. What's your nickname for?
the one that did? Like honestly, say Frank, I respect you. You understand? Because you stood, overall, you stood tall through it all. Right? Like the last time. I felt, when you walked out of here, I thought, you seen New Jack City? When Nino came back on the back of the bike and they shut up, I thought when you walked out of here, I didn't want you to go. I'm telling them like, man, they gonna get out of there, boy, man. And every time, you keep coming out, understand, you ain't been shot. One time. We keep recovering. Drones of rounds where they just, and it's like God keeps giving you an opportunity. You got it covered on you, and you keep living the tell. And instead of you saying, Self, this shit is getting a little too real, I need to get on, you keep coming back for more.
You know what's going on?
What?
The truth be told, man, this was really is, man. This was really is.
Really?
Every time I do something, I know my name come back on. So you know what I do? I go ahead and leave. You know what I mean? I go with his son, and I tell him, I'm right here, you know what I mean? You see me, you see each other. Let's go somewhere. You know what I mean? Let's, I'm being honest with you.
Okay.
Sometimes they might do the shit without me knowing and he'll tell me I respect. Because that's what Shannon used to tell me. Shannon used to talk to me. Shannon never think I tell him. You know what I'm saying? But since this shit happened, bro, it's just like, I feel like everybody gets me.
You should.
I feel like everybody. Sometimes I be riding with me and Kobe. And I get nervous. Like, I had to get away because I know what I done did before. Like, what I done told. You feel what I'm saying? So, once I heard that nigga Doug wanted me killed, bro, like, this is scared hell out of me, bro. I woke up and went to the graveyard and sat there for a long time and taught DB play music. You know what I mean? Like, so I didn't even get that. I honestly didn't, bro. You want to kill me, bro? You know what I mean? Only reason I ain't saying that because it wasn't my business. I wasn't there. I mean, all I know is what I heard. You know? But it's like, this was like, I don't think I ever did that. I just man, I shot that young kid. You know what I'm saying? It's the only thing I did. I didn't do that for the throw up. No, which incident? Huh? Which incident? I told you about it last time.
Which one?
Yeah.
But what you gotta
It's the only time, guess what? Man, Kel let it go. Kel was going to thug. The club. And Kel was just like, what's your thug? I'm like, shit, you gonna stay around there? I mean, that nigga can't, you know what I mean? He can't, I don't know what's up on me.
So they basically coming at you, not really because they can't touch Thug, but you the quote unquote closest thing to him.
This is what you don't understand.
And you know what? That's right.
That's the part where you don't understand that. And then the biggest problem that you have with them all, us. You want to know why? Because you want to know what happened when y'all shoot up somebody's house? Guess what happened to me? Okay, I'm on my way in. I'm tired and woke up out of my sleep.
No problem right now. Whatever he say, he does.
This is
How much you get paid?
Next.
There's no way. There's no fucking way.
It's my mom graveyard.
Why? Well, why is he doing it?
he that guy.
Guess who told me? Guess who told me where to get paid at? No.
Wait a minute, what?
He said Shannon. Shannon telling me. But why, as it sounds, Shannon don't trust you. Why would I tell you anything?
Okay, put it away. Ain't matter to what does you got? Shay got a truck. He gonna take you for $3,000 to get a truck ready. Ain't got $3,000 to take him. But I mean, the shit out here, man. I know Shay. So like I got trying to say, now wait, come on, man. You right, I don't have to do it. You know what I mean?
I'm not saying that you ain't got shit, but you come with this big ass bag of weed, all these bottles of leaves.
I just take a picture with it.
No, because we know
I gotta make it look good.
Who would let you hold their money? If don't nobody, as you sell it,
And you
don't
pay
nobody look
you
at
know, just, if you pay attention, I haven't had no money flinched. I haven't been flinched. You know what I'm saying?
I saw a video she played.
Of my hood.
Of who?
Of my hood. I just flinched some hundreds. It's all that.
My guy came in and showed me a shitload of shit. And I was just
Like,
like,
they kind of found something old, but
no, it was from Memorial Day week. Just from what I'm speaking about Memorial Day week.
it was last time I talked to them.
What, 2 weeks? Yeah, this is illegal.
that's you in this corner, not in the corner.
These who you need to be feared right now.
You fear them more than you fear them.
Because right now, I just need help. If y'all can come down to help me, I promise you, bro. I'm gonna sit right here and tell y'all everything I done heard, everything I done found, and everything. I can tell y'all stuff that y'all can go get. Understand?
Are you willing to do that?
I promise I do it right now to show y'all how I can y'all go brush everybody's back. I don't care. I just want y'all to
What do you
get
want to do?
my girl.
So now you're ready to go. Now you gonna listen and go away.
I didn't have no listen. I can't eat, man. I can't.
If you stay, you are a dead man walk. Okay? Everybody ain't gonna miss. You can't trust nobody. You can't ride with nobody. You can't sleep.
I feel them, won't tell why I feel them so much. Cause they know how to get me. You know what I'm saying?
You wanna know how they go? If you don't know how they can get you, listen. They'll be the one to put one in your head.
Somebody told.
You wanna know why? Because you trust him. And it hurts your heart that you feel like he lied to you. You almost started crying. I said he was there.
Yeah, because, bro, I try to help D, bro. Like, I tell D, bro. You don't tell why I live about it. You don't tell why I live about it. I live about freedom, man. I do whatever it takes to stay free. And I tell you that all the time. Money ain't shit, bro. Money ain't. That we got to come out page now, man. I mean, okay, when I do this money, I get a gamble. It's my hustle. I gamble. I don't get it again. I mean, I win, I lose. But When you just out there and told me that he was in the cup and around the shit he's doing, man.
It all
I just found out that these niggas gonna try to have him killed like 2 days ago.
So at this point, what do you want to do?
So I'm lost. I just want to go that around and over. Cause I don't want to run and I already know, man.
I know you don't want to run, little brother, but at the same time,
I haven't done it. I promise you, I finish on everything I love, man.
but your name is, did you know how she
Throw did it to me, man. Listen, man. Throw been doing it to me for the longest.
You don't know what she
Set me up. Every time I got there for the probation violation, he had me go show something here. Police come back at me, what was it? I ain't have nothing to do with it. I'm riding my phone with it. I just want to enjoy life. I can't. Decided I get out again. Some more shit I got shot up. How the fuck is all this nigga shit getting shot up by getting up? Just like I said, the same night I got out of jail. You know what? D told me that story when D got shot. You know, D told me she went to the club by herself. Multiple times. I caught me here like, you feel what I'm saying? These niggas, they did, you know what I mean? Who you go to the club with? He went to the club by himself, he got dropped out. Like this what happened. Me, my brother, my baby mom, and D went to the hospital. Scotch like. So my baby was sick. So me and my baby mom got out. So the D was on the stand, and he was weak, he was sleeping and everything. All right, hey, go home, go down, don't go to the club. All right. D want to be hurt here. Fuck these niggas, this now, I'm going. D went to the club. About 4 o'clock, my sister called, but they get jumped, D, but they beat time on. I said, who? She said, my head got me. I said, damn, what the hell, you know what I mean, D, who you with? They said, by yourself, nobody else. So, I'm like, man, D already did it up, man, they probably hurt. So I get on Twitter, D on Twitter like, yeah, fuck, I'm good. So I ain't nothing wrong with it. So I talked to him on the DM. Bro, you tripping, bro. What's up, too, bro? You trying to be seen or something, bro? This and that. So, I guess he got mad, but I thought he was trying to say, Dad, I just look at him like a big brother. You know what I'm saying? Man, I just need to, man. Like, jail ain't gonna do it, man.
honestly, you ain't gonna make it in jail. You can't go to jail nowhere in Georgia. Do you understand that?
But I did.
In jail, as soon as the word get out, you there.
But, no, I'm not going to jail. She already said that I ain't gonna be no bond. I ain't.
No. I hope they don't put you in the dorm cell. Did you ever think about stuff like that?
So what? I understand y'all saying we gonna help. It ain't starting nothing just because I had participated in none of this shit they doing.
This is what, the reason we tell you what we tell you is to try to show you a flag, like, hey, the time is now. So you put down this pressure on yourself. You're trying to carry all this weight.
I know what I mean? Because listen, I'm keep telling you I didn't participate in none of this. None of it. And y'all seem like they keep
bro. Nothing.
I have participation.
You a fake. You a fake.
Huh?
You a fake.
What you mean I'm saying?
You a good boy. You a good boy.
Hey, coming to this.
Since January, we talking 6 months. You mean to tell me these dudes have shot up your mama, your sister, they shot at you and your baby mama and your baby, and all this other jazz, and you ain't did nothing wrong?
I'm saying what?
What?
I don't want to be. They did it. Guess what I said? Guess what I said?
What?
It's okay. Anybody get hurt. Guess what I do?
What?
Put my pride to the side. Listen.
So you got it now.
You know what me and Shannon set up?
What?
Because Shannon like I'm going out there.
So Shannon is basically trying to redeem.
Yeah, like.
So you seen the movie Juice? You never seen Juice? With Tupac? I can't even use this analogy, man.
But what I'm saying is, Shannon get under plenty of time because these niggas came, shot at us, I did something. And I never
Shannon ain't standing for it.
Huh?
Shannon ain't standing for it.
He's not going for it.
Where Shannon keep his gun out, man?
Shit, on him.
So if we stop him, he gonna have a gun out.
That man got done every day. He gonna run though.
We gotta run. Where else he be at? What kind of car new baby got?
What kind of movie?
Car new baby got?
I ain't seen New Baby. I didn't know that I'm on Shannon. He be in a white car, nickel car.
A white one?
Bootleg, Marvel, one, this, the VW or something like that. Who car is this?
I asked about new baby car.
Equal.
We
I ain't seen New Baby. New Baby got that red car. Now, you know, they had red. They told their car out. I don't know what kind of car she got. Let me ask you this. What kind of car you two drive? Motor and a Grand Impala. A Grand Impala or a Malibu? It's an Impala. Impala? Who car is that? Well, who is this girl? What's her name? I don't know the girl, but I know the baby mama. Her name. Whose car is that? Is registered to him? Or like, Motor got license, so it should be registered to him. Cause at first I thought it was Tree car, but Tree got her own car. They got the same kind of car.
She got her Impala too?
Yeah, great too. I mean, I thought it was, he was like, I seen him like last week, and he said this. I was like, nigga, you still do talk Tree. Nigga, I seen her drive big car like. Nah, she got her own car.
Where is baby mama at?
Boulevard. I don't know if this is baby mama. I think that's where he still. He's on Boulevard coming. When he's in the DD car, like, y'all ain't into Boulevard. Like, YSL got not into Boulevard guy. But yeah, they into Boulevard. I don't know. I thought they were. No.
They gamble over there?
Yeah.
On Boulevard Play?
I'm on Boulevard Saturday. I did on Boulevard Sunday too.
For what?
Shout down about this little side street like about a gas station.
Wabash.
Huh?
Wabash.
That's the name of it?
Where the park is?
Nah. They like what they like going to a family house. But it's on the side street right there.
Boulevard Place. Where the gambling house at? Where they sit on the porch?
Yeah, they was like you out there.
No, he's talking about Boulevard Place.
Oh. So I told you I didn't hang with that. I go with the crib, man. I did. Hey, you would gambling. I mean, no boy. I mean, if you was sitting in the car, and if you seen Shannon somewhere, you see me move out, they tell I we know each other. You know what I'm saying? And I remember my baby mom got into it. I was like, damn, he act like he's gonna trade on me too. I mean, like, what the fuck going on? So she kind of scared when we argued. He just scared man, nigga. I mean, I wasn't scared. I mean, so, but shit, man. I ain't did that picture, man. I mean, that shit hurt, man. I mean, I texted you last night, cause it was on my pride wouldn't let me do it, but I just texted you like, damn, bro, you need kind of Shannon phone. Which one is Shannon phone? They say your phone. I don't have Shannon though. I just got D-No. What's D-No? 608-353-9229. Then you know the crazy thing about it? That me and D still wear the same clothes.
Who is this?
What you mean? Like,
Like,
you know what I mean? Like I said, what? Yeah, like
let me get this.
like he not
hard on her. I mean, so they struggling.
Y'all like
And
brothers.
you know, sometimes, do you know you sleep in sometimes? At my brother's house. You did.
Why y'all? That's what I'm just trying to say. I'm trying to get a job or anything.
You know, you didn't come here, Terry Straight, and I had thereby take an order. I had in church, so I just like, man, they probably gonna give me a job.
A lot of people.
My probation, I had talked probation, and they was like, they were gonna try to help me out in September. I mean, try to get me back on the right track. I really, because it's point now, man. I'm just lost, man. Shit.
But you still saying you ain't leaving.
Huh?
You still keep saying you gotta leave. I ain't leaving. If you stay
Well,
here.
listen, you keep saying, I don't have them in the opposite state.
So,
I mean, I'm not used. Okay, put it away. Miami is a nice city. I mean, I can go down there. If me, Jay, Sean, and Bay wants to go down there and stay, I want to go down there like 50 days to come back. I mean, so I'm not. And I don't work regular, like North Carolina.
Kansas.
Now, it ain't dead shit. Go to Tampa. Why you gotta go to Miami because of the Blitz Center? Go
You
somewhere.
like the beach. You know many cities like the beach.
Now, Orlando.
There's other beaches though.
Go to Orlando.
So beach. You said you go.
I just get homesick and stuff like that, you know what I mean? So,
But what's home to you is it's gonna be the death of you. Because everybody that you hang with, that's what you missing really. They're trying to kill you.
so really, at the end of the day, it's just you. It is. And I know you don't want to go that shop, but I'm telling you.
Go start.
I'm not gonna leave her behind. Like, we don't gotta do it so much, it's like, go right there. You know what? I don't need supposed to be right here right now. You know what I mean? Because I ain't supposed to stay down there like, she put me out. You feel? Yeah. And then when they bring the cup out, she leaves. So when I woke up, shit, I just want to be on the door. Bang that body. I mean, all I got to see is the police. I was so scared. I what the fuck they doing here? I mean, so, I don't know.
This is the plan I say. You, Kayshawn, and the baby go somewhere else. Start fresh. You don't know nobody. Try to live a regular life.
Oh, yeah, man. What's that?
But that's
Chinese sitting that guy, it's just like everything went. I mean,
because now you the elephant in the room. Everywhere you go, that thing is on you. When you let's say business, you get charged with all this, they need 2 years. 2, which I doubt, but 2 years. And they say you gotta go do your 2 and tail fair. What do you think gonna happen?
you say I'm gonna go to prison with it? You can, if you're convicted.
You're convicted, bro.
So what can I do to make the strange up? I don't know why. I do whatever, man. I don't want to tell me. I do whatever, man. I'm glad you mentioned that. I do whatever, man. I'm stud, man. I'm glad you mentioned that. Because last Thursday, Ms. Kim Dammers, the U.S. Attorney, like the head person for the federal services. And I basically broke down to her everything that we had as far as your case, all the retaliatory shootings, all this, all that, right? She said you guys have great cases, but we need somebody with direct knowledge that can take down the main culprits. To us, I don't want to say you're not a main target because you are the target for them, but we want top guys that's calling shots. Now, I know you heard the term, we want the big fish. And sometimes to get to the big fish, you got to dang small fish in front of them for them to come, for the fish to come. So, if that's something that you want to do, because our case is sealed with you, like it's not, you know. Of course, we would like to, solve some of these retaliatory
retaliatory shootings and all that stuff. But as far as your faith, at this point, you could. And the only thing that may possibly help you is you helping yourself by speaking what you know. Right. But you know what? That's not sharing.
He on the same level as you.
Basically, I don't consider sharing the fence that she, like you said, he a ghost. You understand? And that's the way he's less, in my opinion, he's less than what your status is. In my opinion, what I need to do. I want to know what the fuck Thug's doing. I want to know what the fuck goddamn where this money is from. If they got to get to Birdman, it will talk about damn Wayne Buzz. I know. When I commented like, damn, bro, that China kill. She tried to give me the phone, talk to me. I mean, he would talk to you. He wanted to talk to me. I'm like, look, why you even call, bro? It just, that nigga kill me. Like, I mean, I just knew he was trying to have me come around. I didn't even, you almost looked at it like a Ronald Thug might have been your ticket. I had cut it. Yeah, I thought I was gonna get famous. I thought I was gonna get money, man. I didn't think this shit gonna go. Then Rocco tried to get me to hang with him. I don't know what the hell he even think, bro. I'm like, but ain't Rocco cool with Bloody J and all the ABG, some nigga boy? No, Rocco down with it. Good, Rocco was gonna sign Bloody J, but Bloody J tried Rocco down the bird. Cause he started to, you know, right. So Bloody J, you know, pushed up on Rocco and we're done. But Rocco then had police up there and stuff. You know, there was a deja vu. I know a lot, you know what I'm saying? But y'all just help me, man. I want to help you, but I don't know you help us. I just don't want to be nigga. Like, at first I was like, man, they gonna do it. I don't feel like it no more. So, when did this change? When I see my baby smiling, like, you take it right there first, like, you'll see how happy she get. That shit, they made me feel like,
You got something to
I'm
live.
she was like, hey, I'm like, she almost talking.
That's the reason to live.
I mean, so like, when I heard he gonna kill me, man, I know a lot about the nigga. I mean, I know about the other people he had killed. You know what I'm saying? Like the nigga on gangster. I heard about him now, you know what I'm saying? I heard him tell my own mouth. You know what I'm saying? So when I heard my name come up in this shit,
You take it as
I know you're not playing. You know what I'm saying? You talk about thug. No. You talk about gangsters got killed. The blood nigga who Blood Jake put on his page. Oh yeah, like it. Yeah, bro. I heard about all this. You know what I mean?
Question is, what you gonna do about it though?
What you willing to do? I really help y'all to keep me safe.
Listen, you gonna have to look at everything in the wind. This life and all this shit, cause it ain't no coming back.
So you gonna help me. You gonna help, but you can't be going back and forth.
It's either
But
you
you
with
going
us,
back and forth.
it's either you with us or you with them.
I'm not with them. You saying that now because you're gonna kill me. I called him on you else. I called you plenty of times. It wasn't from an unknown number. I called their son phone. You have a house?
What's the number?
It's 291. I can't remember the last four digits, but we gotta save this shot phone up on the OG.
have called. I call you plenty of times. You know what I mean? I call just let you know what good dish about was. If you call me and I'm not in there, they bring the stick out. You feel me? I knew they had guns in them. They nice, right?
That's on Smith Street.
Yep. I mean, if this same day he pulled a gun out, I mean, he just like, y'all gotta move. We ain't go nowhere. Like, I already left after I even called from everything. Yeah, okay. So, I mean, but if you like this, man, this is like, keep me alive, man. Just out of jail, I promise you, I'll do whatever it takes.
I can keep you alive if you going back over there. We can't. I'm not posting up there with Candy with you.
No, I had it come there with, I could, tell what I could say with, yeah. I'm tell you what I could say with, yeah. You know, y'all shoot. I ain't even there.
I gotta use your restroom. I'm trying to hold it.
All right. Yeah. Anybody on the jury need to have a restroom break? I know we have just gotten here. Okay. Anybody out here? All right, we'll just wait. Okay.
I mean, hey, I told you I was going on. Like, anytime kill, bro. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So, I just like, that's what I said, man. Like, what does he fall in all this? Yeah. What does he fall into all this? That thug and try to get him to be with him. Will be with him. Thug be trying to get you out of it now. Trying to get them all. Mom, they trying to get you to be with them. Yeah. They had it going when I was locked up. You know what I'm saying?
So he thinks he's a dog.
Yeah. So the king of Atlanta, yeah, I heard of the nigga Jay Prince. Mm-hmm. And Houston. Yeah. Thug said he's gonna be the new him in Atlanta. He got a lot of people to go through though. Who's trying to do that? Yeah. Well, him. He not taking no shit. He not. He not taking. Thug not taking no shit from nobody. Well, this. Nobody else care about nobody else. You know what I'm saying? Thug ain't take shit from nobody.
Well, how did the beef with Game in?
The game nigga did shut up and go with told Shannon Shannon like Smiley was what that win.
Just give me the word.
Yep. And Thug told him no. Say turn on the GD I can't Nipsey just hush or something like that, he ain't they beef. You know what I'm saying? He stopped. I mean, I ain't here to play. You know what I mean? I just don't want to go to jail. I mean, you got to sit down for a little bit. You're going to have to sit down for a little bit. Why jail though? Because you what you want to go to summer camp? I said, you gotta leave shit alone. I told you at the dump when we drove you in my turn field, I said, at some point, you gotta stop and you not. You thinking in your mind, listen to the gun that you found around the house wasn't bad, bro. You thinking in your mind because you was doing so much and now you didn't calm down a little bit that you ain't doing as much, but you still doing shit. You understand? You still did it. I haven't listened. I understand what you say. I've done so much. I calm down. Listen, I haven't. There's nothing like, guess what? I got it there. That gun that y'all got. That gun wasn't dusted. Which gun? The one y'all got in the house there? That gun wasn't dusted. Like, I mean, you can come pick that gun up. You know what I'm saying? They get that gun back. But while you were in jail, you don't know what has happened with that gun. But what I'm saying is, I know who had it. You know what I'm saying? They don't have to take it up with them. Right. You know what I mean? I'm not, like I said, like right now, I'm not trying to go to jail for anything. I mean, well, the thing that you're going to jail for is what you did. You have possession of that gun when you know you weren't supposed to. When did y'all find a gun in the house? In the kitchen. In the kitchen room. Right where you were. In the kitchen. No, I was, we was in the room sleep. Where did you get taken into custody at? They told me, call out, they knew. I was there on the floor when they came. My baby was out there, they had put, she opened the door, I'm like, they don't know we got a baby here. I mean, so she said she told me, she opened the door for them. I was laying on the floor, my hands up. I thought they was going to come in and get me, like, call out. I called out. I mean, I didn't have a gun. I didn't know there was a gun in their house. I promise you. Well, I got to one thing I know is investigating with that gun. I know. But y'all say y'all be telling me, can y'all at least investigate before y'all charge me with it? Yeah, we're not going to do more stuff with that gun. But we gonna get to you going to jail for this Brown. Yeah, for the gun from the dump busting. But we gonna go and like I said, work this inter and auto case for Buckhead, where the laptops and shit was found at where y'all stay. You understand? You just said whatever about it, we gonna work all that out. And then the other issue with the gun at the house today, we gonna work through all that. And then you, like I said, you got this warrant from the city for traffic stuff, riding the damn four-wheeler. And then you got the issue, like you said, I didn't see that Henry County stuff you was talking about. That didn't pop up. But whatever you got going on with Henry County, and when we clear your name off the system, it automatically gets a call to your PO. So then you deal with that. But like I said, it's up to you on what you want to do. And I can't promise you anything to say, I'm going to get you out of jail, I'm going to do this, I'm going to help you, but you gotta give to get. You know how that works. I'm going to give y'all everything y'all want right now. It don't work like that, like right now. But if you want to tell me something, so that's on you. What can I help y'all with? So what matters not just to us, but to district attorneys and the U.S. attorney is bodies. That's what over everything. Fuck drugs. Like if that shit matters at the end of the day, what helps is bodies. Because we don't want no murder. So I help y'all with it. With what? With the bodies y'all help me with. Bodies, yes. You got a lot going on right now. But that will 100% come from me. And I ain't got to say no lie. I'm gonna say, yeah, he told me this. That was thought while I was just talking to the investigator and the nutcase. Like, you gotta help the bodies. We care about bodies and large amounts of guns. I'm not talking about this, oh, this guy keep a pistol. No, I want a whole bunch of guns or some bodies. But the ones with them, they gonna leave. It's for them. I mean,
About how many guns stick in the studio?
shit, everybody got one. Everybody got one. Everybody. I mean, the people there are gonna be a gun for. And see,
What truck, Thug been driving lately?
not looking at that I want that BMW, then the nice car.
Well, who be driving that black out, Matt Black?
With that,
F-250.
with the four wheels inside of it. It's still a truck, but see, he went to Canada the other day. Like, he seen me, he riding real slow. Like, he living it, you feel me? But I went close up on the truck, so I ain't saying, man, but the last car they seen me was the little BMW. You know what I'm saying? But they still a truck, though. You know what I mean? But
What Pee Wee call it?
Pee-wee,
You know, you see how you know what I'm talking about?
it's Chucky Russell.
Yeah. You know which car I'm talking about?
The car that he sent shot to two of them.
What car?
So,
Do you think that Max will come in to say something?
I feel like if y'all ain't right now, she not gonna tell her brother. Right. She gonna tell everybody but her brother. So I feel like if y'all scare her up,
I mean, but she is scared, because some chicks ain't really scary no more. Like,
you know, she got a smart mouth, so she might not be, but Shannon, he feel adorable.
he fears Dora. Why?
He thinks she'll tell him.
And Dora is,
The other one, her name, she good dress Dora on Instagram.
what is it?
G-O.
Good dress,
Yeah.
Dora.
Yeah.
That's her real name, Dora.
I don't know her real name, like, that is.
And Bobby White got them eyes on her, don't she? Like some
You
weird.
want to big
I
food?
know you talking about.
She got a small mouth, like, I'll be around her a lot. She probably, cause she took my phone, she got small me, you feel? I just like, I don't know if he trying to do it for real, but I didn't know he think he come out for real, like, you know what I mean?
So Thug's basically trying to take over the city.
Trying.
Or he got the city.
Yeah. They play a dirty game. Yeah, they play a dirty game over there. So I'm not used to this kind of shit. So I don't know what's going on.
You lost to your friend.
Huh?
You lost to your friend.
No, they said we wasn't ready like how they ready. I mean, they hang together, they rub each other hard. Shoot up each other's spot. They don't know how to see each other now. So, but
resuming at 12:43.
Why do you still in the club? I wasn't in the club like that. He did. I just went out there. That's for what? What was that to do, man? Like, I told you, I should like argue with this shit all the time. And then I did one thing like, sure, I got the club. I'm already in the house. You know what I mean? In the fair lane, you know what I said that way? I ain't worried about nobody shooting up there like that, so.
Play PlayStation.
I did all that.
ATV game and play PlayStation. You like doing that bike stuff. They stay in the house.
I do stay in the house. I stay in the house, it was a whole thing to me and this son, they get hard. That's the only thing they want to do, we get hard. I can stay in the house.
But what you to take care of your baby, you ain't necessarily got to be with her.
Right? But I did, like I said, I just feel safer with her, like,
Safe from whatever.
she did,
But you know she gonna be there. It's a comfort zone.
yeah, like, not me, yeah,
You know she ain't gonna do nothing to hurt you, like cheat on you and all that stuff. So that is that why you say you feel safe because you know she gonna be there.
I know how to feel, basically.
That's understandable.
You know you crazy.
She ain't really put my hands on nothing like that, I don't be.
I ain't saying that. I'm saying she knows you about that action. So she ain't even gonna try you like that.
Cause the lady, this time she was telling me, you been doing you, so I'm gonna do me. And I just try to prove to her, but I understand, I mean, I haven't been messing with nobody, like, that's why I try to take care of them too much.
How far apart as far as time is the new baby and you and Deshaun?
She's my baby, with they
Both of your baby.
yeah, I'm not my baby with they son, though. She's premature, so she's supposed to be born like, but the other girl baby born in March.
So the other girl baby is older than you.
Yeah, new baby. I mean, so,
But you were with Deshaun. Like y'all was in a relationship.
she asked about it, but so I had a little money then, so I paid the girl a lot, but she lied this young for me everything, but when the girl had a baby, she just like, get it. I mean, I went and took DNA test. I told this young like, man, shit, baby mine, bro, like, I mean, you gonna leave me with her. She got mad at her and everything, but I found a lot of gifts and shit, you know. When I knew she didn't find out, I just got them trying to make it better.
Well, this is what we gonna do. Where do you want to be in Fulton County? Because I don't want you to be in regular doors.
Man, they don't let your head get, man. You're killing me, man.
Why? Because you was isolated.
I think you was there. I just had shit on all this, but it's just it. I'm happy.
Do you want to get your responsibility? We put you in there with kids.
How long been?
I'm telling you.
I don't know.
You won't get a bonus, so.
I gotta talk to the powers that be and see what kind of game play they want to come up if you really trying to help yourself.
Can you? I promise, God, I had mom years up by the bar, man. I go where he at. I can get, show you what the gun is. I always.
You gotta be patient, though. It don't work quite like that.
I'm saying just being in jail, like.
That TV shit.
What did you think was gonna happen?
I just.
Are you gonna write you a ticket and say, I come to court for guns? You know what?
Thanks, Woody. Appreciate it.
Cause I told you then, you need to tell me that you came in with this gun.
So like, listen, I wanted to, but I just kept thinking like, man. I just kept thinking like, damn, man, I messed up. That's how I could say I take out of jail. I wasn't in jail to have a gun, just didn't need call. Nothing. I was getting rid of it.
Well, I think it's everything, but if you don't give an explanation and leave it up to people to find out on their own what's going on.
What happened when you walked in the door at the gym?
I walked in the door, right?
Right?
Put the bag down.
No, I mean step by step before you got to put the bag in.
I walked in the gym.
What's up, boy?
Yeah, tell everybody.
Got that stick, boy.
I got the bag down.
Who did you tell you had that gun?
They trying to why I need to come pick their bag. I mean, yeah, well, I'll pick. I'm like, I'm saying this, bro. Like, damn, what the hell taking these niggas so long? So I see G running in the gym and running high. Yeah, I'm like, what the hell this nigga high for? I'm like, shit, he probably wasn't no dude come out there. I'm playing this, bro. I see police come in. I'm like, damn, they need for deep. You know what I mean? So, I'm still playing this, bro. So I see police keep looking at me. He just walked over there and just grabbed me, man. I'm like, what's wrong? He's like, it's so bad. Like, man, I just got to jail, but these brothers just came in like 5 minutes before him. Why they Sean brother, man? Who? They Sean brother. Deanne? Yeah. Is it Deanne or just Deanne? Deanne. Same last name? I think so.
That's his real name, Deanne?
Yeah. So he can give us the story that somebody else is coming to get that gun. Did you tell him that somebody was coming to pick my gun? I never told him it was a gun in there. He's out of clothes. Yeah. So when he came in there, like, what the hell is it? It was looking bad. Like, what? I mean, but the person was coming to get it. Yeah, he was standing right there. But they started coming to him. Mm-hmm. I mean, so if he was at pick bag up and left, you pick bag up and walk through the door, you're going to walk right to the police. You hear? That's just how fast it was, bro. I just like, damn, look at him. I mean, they like, whose gun it was? I told them they would take it. You hear? Because they just can't get it. They just be brothers. The police that had me in cuffs, like, they just take it. You hear? But he just, when they got me, when I heard him, everybody just went, they went.
You thought he was going to claim it?
It's in his brother's name. But did you think he was going to claim it right there and there? I should have said it. I should have. He said it right there. I should have. I ain't gonna lie, man. But really, at that point, it really wasn't, because it was kind of still yours. Had you got your money yet? Huh? Because they were going to pay you for it, right? I see that. Every time it happens, they come and do it. Huh? Yeah. So every time it happens, somebody will kind of do it, send it to us. So it's like, you go get the gun, okay? So that's what I'm saying. If you came in and the only person you told was that you had to have said something to somebody else. No. Like, you need to really think about it. Because I don't think Deshaun brother would tell me. No, he ain't. Right.
Who do you think told him?
We got a call. Yeah, that's what they told him. They were just up there coming. I'm not going to skip with big man. So, from whoever called y'all, they just had me somebody who didn't like me. I mean, from how they know that you got a gun in the back? Right.
You had to tell somebody. I got that.
I did.
I got this.
I wasn't keeping it. I got answer this. Do you think it's possible that you got set up? Because little deal about from Cleveland, he's still close to Tubbs. I'm giving the gun back to him.
That's not what she said.
That's not what but did it get back to him?
What she? You get what she said, honestly?
Yeah, I get it now.
What you think Lindsay gonna say?
Man, they keep showing up people hours, man.
That gun's gonna come back to somewhere. I'm willing to put money on it.
If we can verify from the time when you were in jail that you obviously couldn't shoot at nobody's house, but I guarantee you that gun will come back to the scene.
It's like dominoes, dude.
But see, when I had the gun was never involved in taking. Well, I'm telling you, you already stated on January 20th, on January 20th, when you got the gun, up until the first time you went to jail. So if something comes back between that point of January 20th when you got it, up until the first time you went to jail, you're going to eat that. Now, from the time you was in jail to when you got out,
You couldn't have done it.
you couldn't have done it because you were in jail. Now that second block was about a week and a half, 2 weeks, whatever. You was out. If something comes back within that block with that gun, you go eat it. The second time you go to jail, you got out. You know what I'm saying? So what happened in trouble. I got a work for it, I'm trouble. What happened? When the gun come back on something they had when I was in jail, and y'all see that I was the one who did. We need to do a little further investigation. But I'm still coming in. Who did you get possession of that gun to? Shannon had possession of it, but already Shannon had possession of it to D. So both of them have to come in and say something.
Fucking domino.
That's just how it works. But really, the gun's not come back on them because they already did got the gun for sale.
So you said that's what they told you, but do you trust them at this point?
If they got a fucking stick and they in the middle of a war, they ain't gonna do nothing.
What do you think Cleveland Avenue look he said when he found out that gun came back to us saying, well, that ain't it.
I know that ain't him.
Shit. I know he the one that it's in his hand. So you got to explain to this. All I know is that Bluesy put how much down when his mom got shot? 20. So he done got a little more popular since then, right? So that number might have went up a little bit, right? When the word get out that what? What you think gonna happen?
Name?
We purposely had them put people out the courtroom because we didn't want certain shit. Just for preliminary hearing, because we didn't want certain shit. My son sitting there like this. Get fuck up out of this dude. He just put him out the courthouse. But just the G. Collins told Shannon he that the judge said they want their case number by the end of the day or some shit like that. Shannon them know that the G. Collins told them all that. That was the G telling me. So that's what I'm saying. Once they get out, that y'all put, and I still say y'all, because y'all be y'all.
In the name of you.
Y'all put that to go to I'm gonna tell y'all something today. Y'all haven't heard, but since I be now, everybody know that I had been like around doing them, fuck with them, period. Y'all now, you know what he did? They was scared me though once. Then they put my picture on their page. I made it like I was with him. To my back. So everybody comes like my family like, what the hell you doing with them? I don't know why you put that picture up. That's what feared me. I'm like, he tried to make sure that we back. That's what you got out here. Yeah. This time. And then he just like, he put a picture on Instagram like that. I haven't spoken to him, said nothing to him, nothing at all. Not one word, nothing. I walked in the club, I walked right past him, walked in the back. I haven't said.
But to the streets, everybody still feel like you crew with them.
Gonna tell you what.
People know.
Tell you what. Because if some of these niggas do everything, they been seeing me a lot. You know what I mean? They be some on me dancing up. Rest of them like, what's up? You know what I'm saying? They see my life. The ones they got like the older guys, they kind of like have money stuff like that. They know I ain't do it. They know I ain't got nothing to it. You know what I'm saying? They know what's going on. That's why when I be around, I only be scared when I be around. You feel me? Like, see, the only difference it is, the ones Tay who locked up, his crew, that's the only difference. Them niggas.
The younger ones.
The head game, they crew.
The younger ones, the ones that ready to shoot.
They're home ones, they had a real problem.
Them kill shooters, ain't they?
I really want to say no, but they all, you know what I mean? That's how they got out with the kids. You feel what I'm saying?
Right, that's the big one.
Yeah, so, but me and them we had problems with them before. Yeah, like.
What you want to have? What you want to have from this point forward, basically?
Since I told y'all about this, man, I gotta be real, man. Y'all gotta get to me, man. Y'all gotta lock them up, cuz. Who do you read? Y'all gotta get to it.
You the key?
Told her I'll help y'all, but I mean, y'all have to. You know, I mean,
Absolutely. Like if you give us something to go off on, then
see, you think
you know if anybody, I'm gonna do my job. I ain't got a problem with it. But you're gonna have to be honest and you're gonna have to say your role, how you know, like you just gonna have to put it all out there. Because half truth is still a lot to me. But
I know, okay, this. I know a lot of people don't have something to say about this stuff, but I know a lot of people been, and besides that, I mean, I know if I go to jail, I'll go to prison, man. Like you said, they gonna do me like they doing nothing, but I'm trying to avoid it. I mean, so if we jail, I ain't trying to send me in the jail where I was last time. For family. Yeah, I ain't trying to sit down in that holding tank by myself. I'm crazy, folks, man. They let me out. I don't, sometimes don't let me out. I think, man.
You wanna go in the dorm? But if you go in the dorm, you're not safe.
I know they jump on the V in them. But
What they jump up for?
Kel never did.
Why?
They say Kel one with a screwdriver. Say, and the rest of them just beat him up. And the decon said he's him.
you feel like your life is angry in jail.
I know it is. I know it is. Even in Henry County.
In Henry County. They got folks down there.
Them niggas know me down there.
I mean, you all over Instagram and shit.
I know, like, man, I be stressed. I try to fight, I try to hide it, man. I can't do nothing. Like, I just went in and said all these. It ain't no use to start to hell with it, man. Like, cause guess what? I can tell you everything, and can't nobody put me on no scene to nothing. I ain't done that to nobody. Can't nobody do that to me. I mean, man, I just know if I just keep going, ain't no telling how long I can send that right street. Man, I already.
Eventually, you're gonna get possibly transferred over. She gonna come get you.
I just want to be in jail, man. I mean,
Unfortunately,
I do whatever. I don't know why, like I said. I go around through it. Like, when she's just, I'm like, they're gonna talk to me. I mean, I know it ain't nothing for me to get back in with. You know what I'm saying? I find out what the truth did, who he did it with. I just find out
and all that's great, but you know what bothers me?
They done doing something to me.
No, it ain't about them doing something to you. It's the fact you ain't gonna stay clean.
What you mean, trying to understand?
Let's say, just hypothetically speaking.
Now, I'm gonna be real with you. The one thing I know, I don't get all this. I mean, one snitch, I was a snitch. I ain't no coming back. I done told y'all all these right here. I know I'm gonna survive nowhere else. I mean, nowhere else like what? In jail. So, you think I be trying to be out here doing stuff? You know what I mean? Listen, when I get out, I'm going to certain places, putting pictures up because I was trying to prove that I'm no snitch. I mean, what? I mean, if they were thinking of me, they did like, I mean, they still acting normal and stuff like that. I mean, you did stuff like that. I was being actually, I spend more time with my baby and the mama more than my own time not with them is when we get hard. And guess what? When we get hard, I just go hang and but I promise, from this day forward, man, I want to break no more law ever again. I just need help. That's what it's help. I just need my
And that's what I want you to understand is it's hard for me to put my neck out there to say that I'm out for a person 100% when opportunities have been given to you. Hold on, I'll let you speak. Opportunities have been given to you several times by me to just tell me what it is. If I find out later, I'm gonna look at you differently. You know what I'm saying? So I can't sit here and say that. And I'm not saying I believe what you say, but if it, just hypothetically speaking, we get to the point where, let's say the U.S. attorney wants to wire you up, or mic you up, or, you know, have you make some calls, or do whatever. I can't fully say that I would put my neck out there to save you, because you've not told me the truth too many times. But have I lied to you? Not telling the truth and telling the half-truth is a lie to me. Well, another thing about this, though, you said the gun wasn't loosened up, or what? You said you didn't have it. And you never asked me. You asked the other person the other part. Now, answer that. Now, answer that. When I was in class, you didn't say that about the gun. You just talked to me about everything. You didn't say nothing about the gun. That was my purpose coming out there. You didn't say nothing about it, though. You said,
She would have asked you. She didn't ask you. She would have asked you.
I know that.
She would have asked you.
I would have put my hand down, but what I'm saying is, I was like, out of everything. Like, before you get me in whatever, I try to contact you. First time I come to car, I look. The blankets you have, I just was scared to ask you, could I be able to do this for me? I just felt like if I could just go y'all a direction instead of just telling y'all everything. You ain't back with me, bro. So I'm just like,
And give her a little bit.
I just know you want to put me on the right track when I drive you there. No. It's like, I just want to direct you a little bit. Not even, but I already know it's going to come behind. You know what I mean? There ain't going to be any paper. I mean, they ain't going to be doing this, doing that. But now, I'm telling you now, what I'm telling you now, yo, I just said, I give you everything you need to know. I just want to, like, now I'm asking, like, just help. I mean, if you can help me, I ain't saying because I'm in trouble now, but I really need the help. Like, I need it. And if you can help me, I promise you, I'm going to sit right here right now and give you stuff. Like, I'm telling you, I'm not just lying. If you want to check Shannon right now, I can tell you exactly how to do it. If you not, there's just anybody. I just want to help. It doesn't work that fast. Like, you can't sit here and tell me something, I take your word, and I go get one to go get Shannon later tonight. It don't work like that. You know that. I understand. But, you know what I mean? I'm not going to back out on it. If you help me, I'm not going to back out on it. And that's my word. Everything I done told you, if you can help me, I'm not going to back out. It's just the end of it. I just need help with it. That's all I need. I don't want to just be left out there by myself. Like, and I get and I understand that. And if you willing to not only help me, but will help yourself, but help me in this process, I'm gonna help you get it done. I can put you in places with people that can make it happen, but you gotta be 100% true. I promise I will. I ain't no, like, listen to me. Half truth is a lie. I'm gonna tell the whole thing. Half truth is a lie. I'm gonna tell the whole thing. And if I'm not for you and put my neck out there because you saying you're gonna tell the truth and you don't tell the whole truth and the half truth, all that shit, then I look like an idiot.
And in due time, it's coming out.
It's gonna always come out. This was a month and a half ago with this gun shit. But we take our time. I know the work case. I know. I just felt like, okay, I can't tell y'all this. Then y'all just go right back out there. You know what I mean? So I just kept looking at like, but it's been plenty of times I be wanting to ask y'all like, you know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with asking for help, but you can't have one for the in and one for the out.
You can't play both sides of what she's saying.
What I'm saying is, bro, before I let somebody hurt me, bro, you gonna protect yourself, but then you gotta deal with the consequences that come with that. You right?
When you lost your right to possess a firearm, you're gonna have to roll the dice to try to have it do not let them hurt me.
Well, fucking move. But, man, I mean, the biggest thing I didn't want to do was somebody did, you know what I mean? I understand. But, and I know that. I know I made stuff, you know what I mean? And all I did here because of it, like, I wasn't on their pep. I wasn't nowhere going this way. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't be locked up, going through none of this shit. If them niggas they never did. You was chasing your dreams through history. Yes, I actually was trying to just be rich, like, you trying to get up.
Free, right.
Then he was this, then he know it because he was happy. I mean, I'm thinking back, well,
he introduced me to a lot of people. You know what I mean? Like, I was meeting, these people still remember my face. Like, but only thing about it is, like, the nigga just telling people like, I'm this, I'm that. And that shit I wasn't doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I tell people you basically a goon. Right. Yes, like, I just let them do it, and then when it came down to it,
You wasn't ready to do no cool shit.
no, he just used me, like, he put my face on it, but got you doing it. You feel what I'm saying? And then, when I got with him, that wasn't what it was about. You know what I'm saying? When I first got with him, I was just so excited with the shit I was seeing. You know what I'm saying? He seen it. And he just had me around.
You know how he was on fire.
Exactly.
They put the
He not
carrot in front of the rabbit and you steady doing this, chasing.
So, and guess what? Right now, like, this nigga thug, he just, like, right now, he's just, like, she wanted me to talk to him bad. He was missing. They don't call me 3 times. You know what I mean? You know what? I call him a few ways. I call his sister. I'm like, damn, y'all going around this mouth with red? I'm sticking this and that. So I looked to my like, I want to they told, you want to tell me too. I want to they told my child that that's smart. I've been talking to police bitch and that. So like, no, we ain't saying that like that. You feel what I'm saying? You want to call it up. Like, no, you got to call it people like on the red. Then let them think that, you know what I mean? Shut up. Why? Now I'm phone her. I called my sister's phone. Jack called my phone later. 2 minutes later. Like, who is this? I said, Jack. Like, what's up, bro? I ain't got to get no. I already called him. He's like, yeah, what the hell you got going on? I cut my look, man. I already got me. I don't know what y'all got going on. They come out all y'all in the studio. I'm telling them this and that. I mean, what's up with that, bro? He's like, I don't have to take issue, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know you, bro. I mean, I know one thing about it. You ain't gonna tell him. You know what I'm saying? He said, Moonson will come back to the studio telling Thug and the IT time the police. Moonson and Shannon was trying to get the spot I was in. You know what I'm saying? Cause I was so the spot they think you was. Yeah. No, like he was like he was paying buying all that stuff. Like, wow. I don't know. You know what? A lot of people said, I'm a bitch, bro. I'm not going. I'm going home. I never had, like, I go anywhere. You know what I'm saying? They promise you this just us. All first I had promise. So it don't make, with all that being said, it don't make sense why this man picked you out of everybody. He just did crime, he just did shit on Cleveland Avenue. Why he picked Lil Woozy? Like, what loyalty does he have to you with that? He feels like right now he got to take your ass out because you know a little too much. Everybody knows too much. No, they don't. But everybody makes targets.
Not like you.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because you're running my life.
Exactly. That's what I was saying earlier. I say you contradict yourself to say that you ain't did nothing, you ain't this, you ain't that. But this man taking you everywhere you go. It keeps you right here with him.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm not really with y'all. When it comes down to me, I had to be careful. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I feel blood, more, crip, Jesus, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Ain't still do that. So if I let somebody hurt me, I got people out there that'll do something for me. Nah, you do it yourself before you let somebody else do it. It wouldn't mean as much. Yeah, I will. No, I'm saying it wouldn't mean as much. Listen. If a person can't hurt me, like when they came to my house and tried to beat my girl in my bed, I was coming with the edge. You know? And I wasn't gonna stop. You know what I mean?
So when did you stop?
Well, I'm gonna tell him that day.
Thanks.
You gonna tell why I stopped? Cause it shit hurt me.
What?
I started just 3 weeks. Listen, I started just 3 weeks with that on my mind. And you know what I did? They had me in a room.
That's what
I lose my mind.
Do you want to go there again?
No.
You want to go in general, Pop?
I don't want to go there, period, but I really want to do it. I'm listening. Yes.
All right, we gonna give you what's the day? Wednesday. I guarantee by Sunday, even before then, he gonna be like, get me out of here.
Yeah, but I understand. I know you're gonna jump on me, stuff.
You want it?
No, I don't want it, but that wound, man. Listen,
Get your mind together. You gotta get your mind together. Listen,
coming back out the next. I mean, I'm fine now. Like I said, man, if they was to keep me out of jail and if y'all help me, man, I promise you, you gonna throw up, murder, man, can't say and one of them. I'm gonna go right there and do what I have to do. Right? I'm good with anybody. Like, you know, all this shit going on. I mean, it's 2015, 1:16 p.m. You made that, right? I put on my own soul, I mean. Okay.
Who shot Trivia in the house?
Never find out. I don't know who shot. You did? No, so I don't know who shot. You do? So what's the question? So what? And you know why I'm mad at one to him?
What?
Because he know it was me. He still let her put my name. You know what I mean? He dropped me my baby off in Bayshore and went to a chance to new baby off. And walk off. The truck, once we had a truck that day, he dropped this off. Yes, he did.
Are you saying you?
I know you shaking your head. Once we dropped this off. And he let Trill come out here and tell the police that I talked to him. He told me, don't go. I said, hell no, because one thing back. How I been shot up, they can check my name for rescue. You know what I mean? I can prove that I ain't done it. I can't right down here, you know, he did. Power told the door. Forgot without a question again. It takes a lot of these stores to leave me alone. I mean, nobody hurt me when I heard they ain't gonna kill. Damn. I mean, this nigga, you know what he did to me? He had $300,000. The whole. And he left. Came back.
And you ain't get none.
I don't care about money. I don't. You care about some money.
You be contradicting yourself, man.
The nigga was giving me money. You know what I'm saying? I didn't need that. I did it. But when I went to jail and he didn't help me.
You just said the most amount of money
It's $4,000. But he left you with 300. And I guess he came back and gave you a 1,000 again. You was good.
Then he gonna give you nobody no money.
Shit.
Right. He gave me money. Yeah.
What about Duke?
No money.
What is Duke wrong in all this?
He get a lot of money. About 5,000.
That Duke is Jack?
Nah, Jack is Duke is two different people.
Okay.
Duke with the
Right, Duke is the blind.
Yak was a yak guy yesterday.
Okay.
I mean,
But it's just, why is it so long to you?
because
Why?
Jack goes up with me. Shannon goes up with me. Duke know about me. You know what I'm saying?
What they know about you?
Duke gave my brother weed. They smell like rock star. And when he came back, he gave my brother smoke weed. We took the weed from him.
So they know you about that action.
Oh, I ain't scared. Yeah, you ain't no hoe about it. No, I'm not.
And I don't believe you on.
You know what I mean?
But the story that keeps making us come back to this point is you keep selling this, he just loves me so much and he takes care of me because, no, he takes care of you because you his fucking dog.
Then he ain't did shit when I was in your kind of deal. You know what he said when they asked me to give me someone's blood?
What?
Y'all got me fucked up. That's how I think I am. So thug this shit.
Are you about to put there?
Yeah. Somebody just changed your name.
He ain't swearing no more.
No. They just like thug, they saying fuck all this, bro. I mean,
Scared dog him?
he got us in this shit.
Y'all got yourself in this shit.
Yeah, you're right.
By letting another man
They
tell you.
Yeah.
You a grown ass man. You gotta stand up to you and yours.
Honestly, the only reason he got me in it because he put my name in these songs and he got everybody thinking like this. But you know what? I haven't been doing this, I haven't been doing that.
What's new?
What am I getting new for?
What's that? Sometimes what's new? That's fine. What's up? Same thing. Uneasy.
So, I don't understand
But what I'm getting at is on the news, when you watch the news, it's a lot of bull crap, but it's a lot of truth in every story. Right? So, your name ain't just coming up out the blue for no reason, bro.
Just told you, man.
That's what you say.
Hey,
I think it's a part of truth in everything you say, me let you tell it. You and the Nekion ain't doing nothing. So Shannon's like, watch out, dog. I got it. Hey, y'all, she ain't gonna burn it. And I'm gonna tell everybody the book, G.
Got 3? Yeah, tomorrow.
Shot 3, you know.
Yeah, 10. Huh?
It's always shot 3.
Don't tell what it is, go eat shit together.
Exactly what I know.
But you want to tell you what?
What?
Shannon took over there. What I mean? Shannon came out to me, he took it around with.
So Shannon basically knew you really wasn't truly about that action, and he was, so he wanted to take your spot.
Shannon got mad because I really like to go. You know what I mean? Shannon just has, he still got too much proof.
What you got to prove?
What was that, 121:13? Resume at 121:18.
Holmes ain't got no money. I let him ask my $10. You know what I'm saying? They man went on 30 day took to came back with $800.
That's crazy.
You're not listening to me, man. I have no reason to lie. If I don't I ain't told you as much as I said, what the hell I got locked on them?
You were relaxed.
Nah.
Tell me you say, ain't no trick or nothing.
Nah, it ain't that shit.
I'm serious, like, tell me that.
You don't want to eat nothing?
I'm hungry and I got butterflies. I can't eat.
Get the boy some back. Get the chicken sandwich.
You know what I mean? So,
You eat it, you don't, then you gotta eat that rice street food, then fuck it.
I just, man, I'm trying to avoid all this. You know what I mean? Like I said, whatever y'all need me to do, but I'm not scared. I'm not scared to do it, man. It's all. I'm not scared to do it. If that's what it takes, I'll do it. I'll go right into it, no problem, man. I need to
We're gonna take a little break, bro. All right.
Fuck you, man. You got me locked up, man.
stand up and stretch. Wait for this next part to start.
Your Honor, there's a 45-minute gap. There's some certain excerpts here. However, we are going to fast forward and come back to those 45 minutes. It was in that 45-minute gap.
Okay, I'm not sure what you mean by that.
So right now, we're going to fast forward to 2:01:21.
Is there some issue or question about the other part?
No, Your Honor, but
Go ahead. Is there an objection, Mr. Sharp? I'm assuming. Speak into your mic so everybody can hear you. I'll do the same.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm assuming the state is saying that they're going to fast forward to the next time Mr. Copeland speaks. Is that correct?
he also speaks within this 45 minutes, but it's sporadic. And so we're going.
Well, I think the jury needs to hear what he says.
Oh, okay, well, we can sit.
Well, I'm not trying to make, this is the state's evidence, and I'm not trying to make anyone sit for 45 minutes, but I want the jury to hear everything that Mr. Copeland says while he's alone.
Okay, are you planning to play it at some point?
Your Honor.
You're gonna go back to all his little, everything he says in that 45 minutes. We just, yeah, as long as they're gonna play it. I don't know why they want to play it out of order, but whatever, that's fine.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Now. Yeah. It's blurring right here.
I understand.
I gotta see if we can hold them. I can go see that then.
Sorry, Lord, yeah, you have to sit here through all of it, leave that screen one.
I can use my phone.
No, you cannot use your phone, you just have to sit there, sorry.
We'll be starting at 2:43:50.
You know what I do? Let's bug out you know them steaks. Oh, yeah.
You remember me from the first couple of times, right? Remember that? Corey. So you remember my name? Corey? No, I remember that Corey, man. That's it. Corey, something like that. That ain't Corey.
That ain't Curry.
Curry. more information you want to say about Peanut murder and all that. What you heard, what you know, what somebody told you, whatever. So, would you like to tell me? What you want to know? Okay. What you know about it? Who the shooters were involved? Who was in the car? What kind of car it was? Where they get it from? All that. Which one? However you want to put it to the same way you explained it to us. What little details the big guy told you? I want you to explain it to this man. Because he's the one investigating the case, let you know. So I just heard the guy in like they killed him. Yeah, he's like, well, they killed Nut. When you say killed Nut, I'm gonna tell you, I'm like, my heart started pounding my hoop. He like, damn. And another guy in the car, he shut up. So we get around. I'm like, where they was going? But when he told me, I was already trying to get a head away from him. So I went to a FaceTime, he like, but you know, old boy, they got shot. I was saying, boy, he said it might not make it. I'm like, who? Like, Nut. I'm like, huh. Man, he like, shit, well, you know they could scream, out of me, right? And, well, I ain't got nothing to do with it. So, shit, I'm like, man, my head started hurting, I got on him. So we fight behind him, we drop him. Then we pull up his throw. They didn't first up. So when we pull up, tell me again who I was in the first car. I gotta explain how it was because I ain't know. So we pull up his throw. I pulled. But when we first pulled up, Thug got out there the front door and walked in. Thug got out the car. Yeah, I didn't know. Yeah, he got the nitro truck and walked in the house, like walked in the little house. And the truck wasn't pulling up. So I went pulled. So I pulled. Now he got cut. And me not getting cut. Now he got cut. And me did get up. So now I get walking in front. But those went in and they opened the side. So then we walked to the side though. Shannon yet coming like up the sidewalk, like he got dropped off my corner. So we all walk in. Boom. So nobody's in there, everybody's just real quiet. So we get up in the apartment we stay in, whatever. Goddamn. I think everybody really just quiet. Thugs like getting shit together. Shit like what? Like he leave, just like he packed the clothes? Yeah, like, I mean, and then his sister knows that. They like, something. Really, too much was said. You feel like it was just quiet. Like movement. So, let me see. I think I left either. Just right there, I left. I went and got his son. So my put up and told where his son was. I was like, she got in the car. She was our friend. She got in the car. Man, he need to chill play, bro. She like, who? I told her. She told him. She like, what happened? I said, I don't know, DJ got in the car like shit. But you know what I mean? They told me like that. So she like, what you gonna do? What the fuck you mean what I'm gonna do? I ain't had nothing to do with this shit. She like, yeah, you know, like we all knew they gonna say my name. So I was like, I don't know. So we got in the car. We go home. So we got out the car home. Then when they called, got behind the red Camaro. Then when they got behind there, started following to the apartment. And then the other two cars made up there, but we turned out and then we heard got out of there. So I put a cut green right at the mile. So I had got one to come get her. So one to come get me, my girl, and it was two, I mean it was Diamond and Deshaun Diamond and Bull. There was three of them and me and Monto. So I think I took Deshaun to Georgia. I took her. She stayed with. We dropped the other two girls off in Georgia house. And Monto got his girl and his little boy. I mean, so we ran around. So she's like, where the hell we gonna go? Cause we know they could come. I just told her they just find a cup. Cause next thing you know, everybody started saying my name. So when everybody started saying I did, I tell them so like, hell no, what I gotta do, bro? So they want to like shit, but you know you ain't do it, goddamn, this and that. So I'm like, well, I need to go down there and tell these folks no, bro. So I tell them this, want to like, shit. What do you say? Like, yeah, he's like, well, when they start screaming my name, they don't go down there. But long story short, Thug called phone, called motor phone, and was like, well, them niggas pulled up their top, they outside their house. They were looking out the window. They pulled up 3 cars, he had bad inside there. So you talking about the Kevin, they pulled up outside Motor house. So why they sitting outside Motor house? I mean, not Motor, Thug house, why they sitting outside Thug house? Thug kept calling Motor, tell Motor to pull up. See, he didn't know how to whip Motor. I mean, try to get Motor to pull up and get him away from the house. Right. But I think his sister ended up calling the police. Son, but they pulled out her sister. Yeah. But I don't think she called. I know she said something about it. And when they pulled out, Thug had somebody pull up and drive him straight out of town. Is Thug this house that you talk about where they came after the this in Atlanta? Yeah, they on the Sky House. The Sky House. Okay. So they the man came and drove Thug out. Nah, I'm so scared. We pulled up at the house at Lennox. So we get to the house at Lennox. All his brothers and sisters were down there. I mean, and he was just patient, like he didn't know what to do. Cause everybody instantly was screaming my name. And I just sounded like, I was like, damn, I wanted to ask, like, how the fuck y'all do this? Like, I mean, what the hell that did somebody? I ain't want to at the time, I said, quiet, I just stand there, and then. You did not want to say you didn't do it? Huh? You didn't want to say in front of everybody you ain't do it? Why y'all say my name? They weren't saying my name. They knew what was going on. I don't know. I mean, everybody just in the street saying my name. Like, who did? I mean, so I was like, damn, what the hell? So when I ready to ride around, I was so scared. Okay, I left the house. When I left the house, he come. Nah, I'm scared for it. Sometimes I was in Canada by my sister's house. And I got away from it. I was scared. So I called my girl mom. And I told her, I was talking on the phone, and I was telling her what happened. Like, they just kept me, man, they said I did. I didn't do it. So she was like, man, I was talking for a minute. And then she was just like, well, don't go down on your own, just wait till the police say you come out there. I was like, right. And then when I got on her, I found later, I seen the ambulance and the police car flying it, like going towards Summerhill, like where she stayed. And then I thought about it, when me and Kel, like when we let people go with each other, he told me he knew my girl stayed, so I called my mom back. I'm like, is you at home? She like, nah. I like, okay, I'll just try to make sure you in that house. She like, nah, I'm out. You know what I mean? I was like, okay. I got her phone up. So I called my brother. I told my brother, like, hey, bro, these niggas know you stayed. Yeah, how you feel? They just left up, huh? My brother like, what the hell? I told him what happened. But they killed nothing, bro. You think like this? So my brother like, they get out the house. So when they get out the house, go ahead. Get that out of it. Throw leave. This is the same night. You got kids. This night, it's like all the time. Thug called the man, like the people that drive you around. He called them and had the person that drive him around. It's just personal man. Mm-hmm. So he had him to drive him straight to Florida to Birdman House. Like him, Thug, his sister, a girl, the other daughter, and now right, and yeah, I think they did them right there. All of them drove straight to Florida. So when they went to Florida, I said, you call right there in front of them. Know what I mean? And you like, well, would you call out? I'm like, yeah, because I didn't do nothing. You feel what I'm saying? And everybody legal like, cause I held the phone, walked out. And when I walked out, I heard that everybody got quiet. So you didn't want to, so you went back and talked. Yeah, I just turned around like, I was on the phone like, I mean, damn. Yeah, they shot my girl to move out. And when he told me to come down, everybody was just looking right there and there, be like, what the fuck? Yeah. So So I like, bro, I went there. I can't say that. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Right. So he's like, yeah. I mean, from to bring me down here. I get out the car with him right here. I come in here and talk to him. And when I leave, I got to call my brother. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't want to get caught up in it, man. It did.
So who's in the car that's supposed to be the driver on Peanut?
This was Latif broke the story down. He said, I think he was in the car. I remember leaving the sky. And they said they rolled past the scene, nothing, standing outside. They went somewhere and changed cars. Nah, that's what it was. I dropped Sandy D out their door house. I had went home with my baby mom. And then Doug left and was rolled past nothing and seen him and went to a gas station and seen Yak and his punk.
The gas station, we come to which gas station?
I just listened to the story, so they seen them, they switched cars at the gas station. Doug got in the car with the girl. Doug and I think the D. They got in the car with the girl. And they were forward left in the car. Yeah, Shannon, Nod, and Dua. They Yak punk. Them four got in the car. You know what I'm saying? They said they just rolled past the shot.
What do I look like?
Oh, he's short. He's like a legend. So you ain't gonna see him because he don't be around us.
How can I find him?
Metropolitan.
Metropolitan Network.
I don't know if they still got this spot right there. They got a trap out right there.
What about?
He got an issue out there, I don't know his name.
Is it something? Is it something you want? Or does it sound like that?
See, look, you going Yak page. He shot a nigga out named Maddie.
Name who?
Maddie, Mali. And I think Dua might be on his page.
So go to Yak page. So D told you this is all people that was involved in the shooting. D personally told you that.
Yeah.
And how did D know? Because one of them told him?
Nah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she's riding close
With them, okay.
Yeah. And then when they said do it, these guys got another car.
Okay.
And they went this way, and they went that, they went back to them. And then how did it happen? They all pull up on Cleveland. And Ladina right there, they just got in the car like they talking about it. So they got the guns. I think they had 2 guns. A chopper and a handgun. They got the guns and put it in the car. And they just been rolled off in the car.
So when did Bentley pull up? You didn't say Bentley's name.
Yeah, he was driving the white truck. He the one who took them to the sky house. I just said,
Okay.
you know,
So they called Bentley after the shooting.
yeah,
They put where they were on Cleveland.
The Bentley spot was on Cleveland.
Right.
You know, so I guess they went through went straight to Bentley spot. And when Thug was at Bentley spot, they pulled up on Thug. And when they got to Bentley spot, they wiped the car down. And then he said, I don't know if it was Bentley. It had to be somebody. If it went Bentley, it was somebody that, he got the car and drove left with the car. You know what I'm saying? And he left with the car and the guns.
And do you know what kind of car it was? Like,
It was an Infiniti, I think.
the Infiniti?
Yeah.
Like a new one? Do you know, was it somebody's registered car or was it a rental?
It was a rental car.
Where do they usually rent the cars from?
The airport.
You know which
Like
business?
Hertz Enterprise?
I don't know which store when he rented the car.
That's what I'm saying. Which one was it?
At the airport.
You stay at the airport, there's a rental car
I don't
company.
know which one it was.
So you went with Thug when you rented the Infiniti?
Yeah. He took Conrad back and got the Infiniti.
He took the vet back and got the Infiniti.
Yeah.
You remember how long before the murder that was?
Probably like the murder happened like probably 2 days later. They did shit like that.
Okay, wait a minute, okay. He rented the Infiniti after the shooting?
Oh,
Before, 2 days before the shooting.
Yeah, you talking about that rig?
no,
Go ahead.
he had thought that the Corvette.
What color was it?
Great.
Okay. Gray Corvette.
Yeah. He took the great Corvette back and got the Infiniti. He never he didn't leave the real car though. He told him he want to trade car. And when he got the great Infiniti, this is because it happened. Like, I had a video. See, if I had my own phone, I can show you a video I put on my page. But I ain't show the cup. I just playing the music. I mean, I was playing the cup, listen to the music. But when I put it on the video on my Instagram, I ain't know. And they just like, well, take that video off the page. You know what I'm saying? That's how, yeah, man, I remember how, what they use.
You know, was it nighttime or in the evening, whatever, y'all
The video.
no, when he took the vet back and got it.
He took it back, in the daytime.
The other day, huh?
You got to walk upon the bridge on the airport. Yeah, going to park with their head top. He took it right there. They gave him, they tried to make him get it. They gave him his pen. He got his pen.
You know, he paid with cash or credit card, how he paid for it?
So he paid for the deal. He paid for the rental car. I mean, the Corvette.
Right.
But he supposed to have a Corvette longer than he had. So I don't know how he paid for it.
But you don't know how
He just switched Corvette more.
Right.
So he just switched it out.
So there really wasn't no money exchanged.
He was
Just
just
transaction.
Hey, now you actually, if you rented it under his name or somebody else's name.
It was like, it was lying. They told lying and told me, so I don't know. Like, how many people behind the thing?
But it was only y'all two at the arrest.
I'm right there with him.
And it was y'all two.
What you mean?
When y'all went to do the switch out, it was you and just him. There wasn't no girl with you and nobody else.
I was just being told.
All right, that's all.
Yeah,
So Lil D told you all of this after the fact.
yeah. When I knew the cup, you know what I mean? I didn't want to get rid of it. You know what I mean?
I know, but with all that, with the company, I know that shit surrounding you, man. You should have been dug yourself out that hole.
But, you know, I did. Listen, when they came shot me and my baby, man, I couldn't run from it. Like, I was already, it got worse.
Hey, Mr. Copeland, listen to what I'm saying. Stop your mind for a minute. Listen to what I'm saying. The reason why Calvin was coming after you because they had no other reason but to come after you. But if you would have just went on ahead and, hey, this is what somebody told me, blah, 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 your name been cleared straight from the rip. Okay, straight from the rip. But understand this. While I'm out there, while your names came up like that,
I knew before he probably even, I had to end down, I knew my name would come back. Like, because they just the type of niggas, they care now. I mean, I know that's it, man.
and understand this. They don't need to do an investigation like us to say that you're guilty. All they gotta do is hear from one fucker out there, you guilty. Okay, that's all they took, one person. Okay, let me ask you this.
6 months, drag day.
How many times did we ask you, did you have something on this?
A lot.
It's okay. Okay.
But yeah, I understand. Listen, it's hard. Like,
I know, but understand this. Well, no.
I'm gonna go to jail. You know what's gonna happen now? I'm gonna go to jail. They gonna jump on me. Like, I ain't gonna let anybody take care of it. You know, you already take care of it.
You gonna
Trust me, we already taken care of it. Okay, and understand this. You gotta face what you've done wrong. Okay,
I didn't do that.
Okay, stop that. Stop that. How old are you, Mr. Coleman?
23.
Okay, you're 23. Okay. By legal standards, you're a grown ass man. And one of the things I learned from a young man, shit, the old school used to tell me, bro, a man stands up to his own fucking mistakes. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's my fucking fault. I'm gonna own up to it, deal with it, and move the fuck on. You keep receding back to a 10-year-old. It's everybody's fault but mine. I'm in this situation because it's everybody's fault but mine. I don't want to confront it because whatever.
You get what you still gotta get. Okay. If they saying they were throw them get locked up, get what they still gonna say. Well, I tell you what. Even though they gonna still try to keep it on me. Like,
Look,
I really didn't have an attitude. This murder, bro. People was coming at me like I did it. Man. Like,
and what did I tell you from the start? I'm here to either prove or disprove you had something to do with it. But you never gave me anything to disprove you had anything to do with it. Understand that.
let me tell you what I mean. I knew it all. I knew it. When I went with thugs to get in car, they know I made who I told. So I said like,
So you rather your life end and they keep living the party or not?
It's been 10 times I woke up like, man, I can't go to this no more. I couldn't sleep. Sometimes I was like hungry. I didn't want to tell because let me tell you something. Everybody on my face, you're going to get a lot of people coming out. Let me tell you, loyalty is a two-way street. You right here, motherfuckers don't show you no loyalty. You're not going to have no loyalty back to them. Okay, they pretty much put you on the branch and left your ass out there. And when I realized they left me out there, I went here and did, like, now, you know what I mean? But they were giving you clues then, but you didn't want to pick it up. You didn't want to see that because I know what, there's dudes, you got the shit on your armor. Okay, there's dude, I go through some shit with, we partners to this day. Okay, them motherfuckers are loyal to me, I'm loyal to them because guess what? We never pissed at each other from cornflakes. Okay, but they don't piss in your cornflakes and shit in your food. They don't give a fucking rat shit about you, dog. They really don't. They're all about themselves now. But you're right. If you would have got taken out with your girl and your child, they would have shed a fake ass tear and moved on about their fucking business.
B.I.P. Woody.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, what we going to do?
Yeah, I know that. I know that every day, but I keep saying, but what I'm saying is, yeah, a whole lot of other people out there, this ain't got nothing to do with it. They'll come out to me. You know what I'm saying? This.
You remember that what I showed you earlier? When I made the circle and I showed you everybody that versus Woody.
Yeah. I do that.
You see that? That's gonna happen regardless. We can't make it, this is a whole game. We can't make this go away. We can't make this go away. We can make it go away with your help, baby.
How long you been doing, or how many times do you think you say Nard? That ain't him on the pitch. You ain't even think the pitch. I seen when you lift it up. That ain't Nard. That's not Nard? Okay. I did not know that. I'm gonna name like Nard. I know that name. I just know that. Know that. A-A-R-D. Yeah. I don't know if they're underscore 5 or they're 5 Nard. You already locked up. He locked up? Yeah. He locked up for kidnapping. Yeah, a couple of girls, right? Yeah. Baby mama. Where at? What side of town? You know that? Yeah. Fort County. No. What side of town is this girl didn't get in trouble? Southwest. They just caught. They got caught with Cleveland. They kidnapped his girl. Nah, they did fine. And him right there. See, bro. I know. Look at me, Mr. Cole. Mr. Cole. Raise your head up. Man, y'all know how hard it is for me, man. I can only imagine. You've been public enemy number 1 for 6 months now. Folks shooting at you, doing all that, and you still got that loyalty, or you held on to that loyalty to these people who basically, in a sense, have turned on you or pushing you aside. And you didn't tell on them. You know what I'm saying? And you still hold on to that loyalty. It just comes to a point where you got to stop thinking about them and think about you and your family. I ain't thinking about them. I'm thinking about me and my family. Like, I know. I actually, man, I just did 30 days in Henry County Jail, 30-some days for something I ain't do. And I'm thinking, I hate being away from them. I think about them more than anything, man. My grandma shit. Man, I sit right here, man. I go through a lot, man. I hate being in jail. I understand I did stuff, but I didn't do it because, I had to, right? Hey, Mr. Cole, look at me. You're telling me right here, right now, I'm not a bad person. I just got caught in doing some dumb shit. That's basically what you're saying. I understand that. Okay? I'm not living life of a fucking angel. I'm not even pretending I am. Okay? I'm not even pretending I am. I'll probably be in hell before you. Okay? But I'm not here to judge you. But I do know one thing. You don't want to do motherfuckers to a fault. Plain and simple.
like Detective Gates said, you have to be public enemy number one to protect them all the way through. Now, at one time, they say, yo, dog, let me help you out of this. Send you here, send your girl there, do this, do that. They left you out there, and left the motherfucker continue to come after you. They're not trying to say, don't worry at all, saying, hey, we had nothing to do with this. Now, one time, all it took was one young fellow to say one time, boy, had nothing to do with that. Boy was with me. Over here doing this, doing that. People would took that shit for a grain of salt and ran with it. Yo, man, why you over here with young fellow? You over here at the studio cutting the track. How can he be over there doing that? He's trying to cut the track with young fellow. But no, they put you out there and left you out there. When all that shit was going on, even when the motherfucker said, yo, man, I'm around with you no matter where you go. How many times they get a call with you and say, yo, come ride with me? Because they leave you out there to take the full blame for everything.
See, they know I couldn't say it because, it's just, everybody know, like,
You said it right there. They knew you couldn't say anything. They knew you were not going to be the one to just start talking. That the whole weight of the universe had to fall on your fucking shoulders before you even start opening your mouth. Because you do the dance around game. You do the dance around game. That's what you do. And they knew, no matter what, this dude is loyal, and he's going to keep on doing what he needs to do. But in the meantime, everybody going about their business. They left you out there.
If Thug gave a damn about you, he throw 20,000 in the club, do this, move you and your girl away for a little while. I ain't saying because you love Atlanta, you're going to come back to Atlanta. But it's hot right now, move you away. Did they do that? Did he give you money to y'all time? I don't think they knew where y'all stayed because y'all still in the same spot. Did he put y'all up in another spot? One second. Who was that? Say yeah.
Now, let me ask you this, and you can be honest or whatever. At any point in time, that day that Peanut was killed, did you go by that barbershop? McDaniel Street?
No, sir.
P Street? What else?
I left out the house. I left out the house right before I finally got killed. I was in the house the whole day. I was asleep. And when I left out the house, I pulled right up from Canada. When I left from Canada, I pulled up on the Cleveland, clean out and meet D. And when D got in the car, he told me in my face that Jay got killed. And when he told me that right then and there, I was like, I just can't house. I mean, so I didn't know they were gonna do it. I ain't never heard Thug say kill that. That's why when I heard it, it shocked me. I was like, what the hell they kill home for? Like, I mean, I just got you. Why the hell they didn't kill Cam? Like, you know what I'm saying? Why the hell they kill? Like, he wasn't the problem. Man, they did nothing. Like, I don't know what they did. I knew it was some person between him and Cam. I mean, but
What was person between him and Thug?
I don't know. I never heard it. Never found it out. I just know nothing. Like, one day they told him to come to the studio. He told somebody, yeah, wait, I'm sitting up. I mean, he started going up there. So then on, I just never knew. Okay.
Anything else you're gonna add, man? Get it on off your chest now.
All right, this is probably a good time to break for lunch. All right, so let us come back here at 1:30.
I step out.
Yes, be back at 1:30. All right, is there going to be anything where we'll need to take up in the interim? I'm not in there, like, not right now, but do we need to come back a few minutes early? Anybody? Okay. All right, then we'll see everybody at 1:30. Thank you. Thank you. I hope y'all had a pleasant lunch. Go ahead, Ms. Hilton.
We're gonna resume at 1:29:42.
Get out of jail. I ain't big. Big for real, man. Fuck the door, man. Straight up. Like, go, man. That's hard.
You may. And I don't think these little headphone things got, don't have those today? Yeah. Let me just make it easier. Instead of waiting to pass them all out, can y'all just step right back for a minute? We'll get them passed out. Yes.
So, Your Honor, I think we need to give the jury some instruction here. The state is, they said they were going to go back
Right.
to what happened during the break, but I don't know. I don't think it's sufficiently clear to where we are in the timeline right now. I think we need to make it clear we're going back to the part that we skipped earlier that the state said they were going to go back to.
Is that what we're doing now?
I just inferred because we ended at 2 something, that I went back to 1:29.
I don't think people are paying attention to what hour number you're saying, so.
Okay. I can say that, I can play it again and say we're gonna go back. That's fine, I can replay
Why
it.
don't you just say for the record what you're about to do?
And then could we just play the from the beginning again? To put
What
in
we
context.
just heard, yeah, I'm sure. I'm not sure that needed to be like a bench conference, though. You probably could have just said that, but okay. It's all right. It's all right. Maybe if we'd had everything passed out, it would have been easier, but, okay, yeah. So just let us know, a minute ago or before lunch, I said I was skipping some parts, whatever. I'm going back to them now. That'll be fine. All right. We're ready, I guess, for the jury. She's passing them out. We're ready. Thank you.
Your Honor, we're going to go back to the portions that we skipped earlier and play those portions now for the jury.
Okay. Thank you. You're welcome.
Gotta get out of jail. I ain't dead, man. Fuck you, man.
Can y'all not hear it? Now it sounds better. And we'll let IT know yet again that we continue to have issues. Maybe they just need to replace that entire box. Do you want to give it a try? It always seems intermittent anyway.
Damn, man. Gotta get out of jail. I ain't dead, man. Fuck you, man. Fuck the law, man. Straight up. Go, man. That's hard.
Yeah, 1:30:39. We're going to resume at 3:20:51.
I just can't stop thinking I'm going to jail, so I can't even think right now. So
Relax.
Yeah, I mean, you ain't gotta get all out to take. Like I said, we working to get you not taking the full account. Like if you're there, we're hoping just to get booked in and booked out.
So you may stay tonight. You can handle it.
y'all can't go else. My big mama and the baby can go.
What you mean?
Like, move us.
No. I'm not talking like you get booked
I'm talking about, it ain't
On
gonna
the street, like, basically protective.
How long you been in jail? I don't know, that's not up, you know, that's not up to us. So I'm going to your recommendation, just for your warrants. I'm going for a gang charge deal? Yeah, you got a warrant for the gang charge. For gang charge?
What you feel about the gang charge?
Well, I ain't gonna get no money, man. I already got no money.
You don't need, bro, honestly,
Ain't gonna do it.
I feel better when you're in jail, because at least we know you someone that, exactly. My biggest fear is scooping you up off the ground and saying, I told you so.
I'm just out there like this, I know how to watch my back. That's all I've been doing. Watch. I just had bad with these. I was watching them, but I still let stuff go and let them just come right back to me. But
It's a lot, basically, with what you learned about Lil D today. There's other stuff that you already know that it's starting to kind of add up, right? That stuff that happened between y'all when you like, wait a minute. You want to know who your biggest problem may be of all the people that I showed you, your friends. Because you so loyal to
your
them.
close friends, Lil D and shit. I'm not loyal to them, right? Because if I were, I ain't never just told them shit. Like, at some point, you had that loyalty to D and shit.
But now, the loyalty, you seeing where it's at, where it's like,
Only one way, right? That's coming from you to them. So this, what can I do to this? My big party coming up, man. It's in town, but I should have gone. I tell y'all these spots here with the guns. I know these, man. I don't care. I put my face on it. I don't care, man. My big birthday coming up.
when your baby birthday?
On the 17th. June? Oh, yeah, I can see. You ain't gonna be out by June 17th. Yeah, man.
And then if you want to be at your daughter's birthday, now that you locked up, ain't you thinking everybody thinking what he locked up on now? So by you being at the birthday, you make the birthday party high.
Well, not even that. Because you know what they're saying about their gun? They're just like, oh man, you just don't worry about this. They lock you up there, this and that. They don't know why police got me. No, they probably trying to figure out.
I'm sure the word got out.
They trying to not talk about it with my baby.
You don't think the neighbors saw them? How many marshals ran up in there?
I mean, what?
How many marshals came up in there to get you?
They didn't want nobody to come outside.
You think? You don't think people heard all that?
What nobody else. Like, you know, that's the good part of Carnival.
Right.
Y'all move it. But let me ask you this. This is what concerns me. Because we got the police report for that gun, the one that was found in the house today. And guess who it belongs to? Who? The DeKalb County Police Officer. No, he was just burglarized. No, I'm pretty county. You know, only the Forest County City. Yeah. I'm not gonna leave Forest County at all. You know that. I'm gonna stay here. Yeah, you ain't gonna make it out that time for the best part. I ain't gonna promise you that.
Look, as a father, I would want you there, but as knowing what you bring, I wouldn't want you there anyway.
Man, y'all can give me a house arrest and nothing, Lord.
I'm sorry.
That's not out of control, but I can guarantee they will be there.
But you, wherever you go, your armor brings problems. And although they ain't shot up lately, when you in the apartment and they come through shooting, y'all hitting the other apartments and other people. So by removing you from everybody else good.
Everybody else is good. That whole time is out. You know, I ain't no shooting shit I've been out.
Thank God.
No, you do not think good.
I said, like, oh yeah, I ain't gonna do anything like that.
It ain't because just shooting.
But like you can't lie, it makes Shell and all of them look like dubs. Because
I don't time to this shot at y'all. You ain't got
John ain't kill his one of them motherfuckers.
Huh?
Huh?
I ain't.
That's what they thinking. They can't kill you. He that bad?
They ain't that. Like I said, like, y'all outside his head. They're like, I'm telling y'all what's going on, and y'all still not listening. These people know how they do this. These folks, if they want to kill me, they want to kill me. Like I said, all the shit I was, when I heard about killing, was these niggas throw up there to my killing me. You know what I'm saying? I was running about them from the beginning. I mean, the shit they did, okay, like you said, I kind of figure who it was. I mean, like, dang, they ain't, I ain't worried about nobody else doing that too. I mean, I just can't explain it. Like, this young man, bro.
Mr. Copeland, okay, I'm gonna break it down to you like this, young bro. Alright, and I mean it from the heart and from the soul. Once again, it had nothing to do with they knowing that you had something to do with it or not. Okay, that had nothing to do with it. When we tell you what's keeping everything quiet, you understand that. See, when the first half get boxed up, and the second, the third, and the fourth, the rest of them motherfuckers gonna calm down because they all saying this. Sooner or later, them motherfuckers gonna get me next. So they all gonna chill out. Motherfuckers, listen to me. When you and Kel was gone, everything was still quiet. One of you came out, she started trying to pick back up. Bam, bam, they jumped back on it, locked another motherfucker up. Everything ceased. Because they saying this. Them two motherfuckers right here know everybody that's in the game. They got the scorecard. Okay? So that's the bottom line. If you know me by my real name, my street name, my mama name, my baby mama name, my grandmama name, my big mama name, I'm fucked. I can't hide anywhere. So I'm done. Because the minute we stop calling you Roman and calling you Killer Copeland, you know, okay, these motherfuckers know me. When we start talking about your baby mama, how you get shot up, and all this, you know, everybody know me now. Same thing happened to them. When you,
Hey, you want the problem we said.
okay,
Because this nigga got so much to prove. Y'all be like, trying to hide me in jail. It's not me. I'm not saying you nigga, man. Man, what I'm trying to say, these niggas say they do it, man. Everything, he shot that gun, killed her. Shelly's doing everything. It's not me. Y'all be locking me up. Because Shelly working, man. Something like this. Take a deep breath. Man, because y'all just saying like that, y'all trying to tear up and lock me up.
okay.
I ain't retaliating. Not one time. I just wait. Listen.
Stop at 329.59.
I keep thinking, I'm doing shit. I'm not doing nothing. I'm saying, I'm gonna go back to jail. I'm not trying to hurt nobody. If we thought you did one of these retaliatory shootings, we would have probably locked you up for it by then. But if nobody is saying anything and you continue to let everybody paint you as that bad guy, you're letting that happen because you're not saying shit. And now that you're saying shit, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do my fucking job and Shannon gonna be in there. If that's the truth. I'm gonna do my fucking job, but you don't get nobody an opportunity. When you sat here, when you told me about that, I'm shot at you. What I do? I went up there for 10 minutes, got his fucking picture. If that him, what I do?
It don't work like that. I understand it. This nigga, man. If you remember what you say, you gotta give us the opportunity to verify. Simple as that. You gotta be patient. If we gotta do our, we don't do our, we gotta take your.
Well, who said?
No, it don't work like that. It don't work. At the same time, if you try to help us, I'm not gonna put you out there like that. So there's certain other steps I gotta do to kind of remove you as much as I can. You know what I'm saying? The name as much as I can. So if you want me to just fucking say, share, support this type of my morning.
Hey, Shay, how you doing? Your friend, who is that?
Hey, I don't want to do it that way, but I don't want to do it that way.
Hey, Shay, you shot
It's like
it.
I do.
It doesn't work like that.
It's not.
It doesn't work like
I
that.
was told y'all at the beginning then.
It's not. You know how it works. It's January, though. You been in here 5 times.
Hey, wait, I know, but the nigga Tay them kind of like, they go, hey,
You gotta worry about you.
you know, if I'm on your case, or this man on your case, this man on your case, we don't work like that. I can't speak for fucking BB and the rest of them, but I can speak for them folks. I'm speaking for the work that I do, and I'm not gonna put you out like that if you helping me with some shit. If you sitting there like John Silent, I'm gonna treat you as John Silent. And what I tell you the first night we fucking spoke, I said, Carson, I know you know more about what's fucking going on than you letting out. You taking me to a trip to fucking New York through fucking California. I'm a straight type dude. I don't do fucking layups. I don't have no fucking time for that. Okay? You wasted everybody's time to get going.
All it could have been avoided. A lot of it could have been avoided. From January 10th, what's the day? Today is June 10th. So we 5 months. 5 months.
This is 6. 6 months to the head.
If you would have said it from the beginning, he could have did his job. And
There would be no need for you to be in this situation. Because everybody who took their eyes off my side in a situation like what was it? Who? And y'all still fucking for it. Y'all don't fuck with it, y'all still fucking for it. Alright, cool. I'm down there with that. And boy still walking around with his head high. Fuck with everybody and I'm out. Yeah. But listen what I'm saying there though. It did. I mean, I'm just sitting there like, hey, everybody gonna see this like. Everybody gonna see what?
they don't see it. It's either they're going to see it with you standing next to them, or you're going to see it when you're away from them. Either way it goes, they're going to see it.
As a matter of fact, you know what?
Why they care?
You took a jailhouse picture with fucking Lil Tick. Okay? And I know with Tick. Take a jailhouse picture with Tick. You took a jailhouse picture with fucking Lil.
Y'all had said yesterday you might have another speaker you could try as a backup. Let's try that, I guess.
Shit.
Okay? And I know with Tick. Take a jailhouse picture with Tick. Oh shit. I saw the fucking.
You may have to disconnect from the Zoom audio or something. Sorry, y'all.
There are a whole lot of people.
Okay. I mean, in the meantime, I guess we can have them come down and try to do this reset also. Okay, more technical issues, calling for a technical issue break. I don't even think any of this is working. So if y'all would like to go spend time in the jury room, or we'll try to keep this as short as possible, but well, TBD on how long it's going to take to fix it. Yeah, this is not working. Sure. Just make sure you've got cell phones with you so that we can get back to you. And I think it won't be more than a half hour. Maybe it'll only be 5 or 10 minutes, but yes. gonna cross our fingers and see what happens. Let's get the jury out. And Mr. Copeland back. And in the meantime, I'm gonna personally request that IT order a backup to this ASAP. Is that even working? Did it already go out again? It's already starting to not work. So did we try the reboot thing? I don't know. Doesn't sound like it. Is it? Okay. I don't know. It just suddenly sounded different. It's... So anyway, I think I'm just going to let the jury go home because it's already 3:00 and I mean, it works for a second. It doesn't work for a second. Okay. Well, is that going to work? Let's hear what that sounds like because this is not working. Busy on the bench, and so we need a backup ASAP, like 3 weeks ago. Thank you.
Bullshit. I saw the fucking photo of Tick in the fucking jailhouse and you behind him.
Okay. Well, we'll switch it back to, I mean, they're not asking him any questions that he needs to answer right now. We'll switch everything back and cross our fingers. I mean, I hope that's where they have it turned to.
Can we just make sure Mr. Copeland can hear?
Because I'm a motherfucker who won't go to basketball players' case. You know, I know this with me and OJ, I was sure. I'm looking at the game. Sure. So I look out there, that's killing cool. Bro, sure.
Huh?
You can bring the DNA down in this motherfucker right now.
Yeah, but I can't hear
You
you.
can bring that motherfucker to the game.
What?
No, I mean, that part is difficult to understand. He said he could hear it, but he could not understand it, and she's yelling, but that's the way it works.
That's the way it sounded before. When she raises her voice, it sounds like that. So that's no different than it was before. So wind it back to wherever you're going to start it. Let's get the jury out. And salvage what's left of the afternoon.
Do I need to hear this?
What?
I said, do I need to hear it?
Well, I mean, to the extent you were listening before, just continue to listen. If you were listening or tuned out, I don't know. But
No, I'm saying when I had these on, I was hearing it, but like that, I can't hear it.
okay. Well, I mean, are you going to be asking him questions about this? You've already asked him. You already examined him. So
I have a few follow-ups, but it's stuff that already come in.
okay.
Your Honor,
The follow-up is to stuff that is already.
Your Honor, we're going to be asking him questions about it.
Don't get too comfortable. You're not going to be staying. So I'm just going to be sending y'all home early. It's Friday, so happy Friday. We have not been able to come up with a sufficient solution that seems to last for more than a few minutes. Hopefully in the 10 days between now and when we see y'all again, we will have solved this issue. But for now, I'm gonna release you with the reminders that you should not discuss this case with anybody else or allow anybody else to discuss it with you or in front of you. Don't try to find out any information about the case from any source. Don't discuss the case amongst yourselves. Don't listen to or watch or otherwise take in any kind of media or other accounts about this case or anybody involved in it. And have a pleasant weekend and week and next weekend. And then I will see y'all. What is the date of that next Monday? Monday, the 26th at 9 a.m. Thank you.
Me too.
You don't go anywhere yet. Hang on just a sec. And now this is working. But, you know. All right. Yeah, now it's working great, but it's obviously not working well enough to count on. All right, so we should need Mr. Copeland until Monday, the 26th also, right? Okay. So Mr. Copeland, you can go for now. Be back here at 9 a.m. on Monday, the 26th.
Can I go now?
You may for now, yes. Be back Monday, the 26th at 9.
There was one other solution that we could potentially use. We have a Mondo board at the district attorney's office. We were not allowed to use it with the configuration that we had previously where the jurors were sitting in front of the box.
I don't know what a Mondo board is.
I'll describe it. It's a very large computer screen, a very large computer
Okay.
on wheels that has a speaker attached to it, which may be loud enough for everyone in the far end of the courtroom to hear it undistorted, as well as allowing the jury to hear it.
Okay.
If the court is,
Do you want to wheel it up here and
Yeah.
let's give it a shot?
that was going to be my request, yes. So I'm having someone bring it over. if that's
Thank
the
you.
case.
Can I ask you a question about the Mondo board? Are you going to be able to hook that headphone up to it so Mr. Copeland can hear off the Mondo board?
It would actually be easier to reach the headphones with the Mondo board
Okay.
being where
All
we
right, well,
anticipate.
we'll give it a shot. Somebody can stand in for Mr. Copeland since I've released him and see if you can hear sufficiently and undistortedly through the earphones, headphones. Okay, while we wait, why don't we get a jump on our next week's work? Who's ready on anything? Y'all should be ready on something by now. Okay. All right. On the PowerPoint, we should have states either written or ready to have oral response by now.
Well, actually, Judge, I had not finalized that. I know before
Okay.
giving me a deadline, I was going
Okay. Well, one side's ready, but I don't know how y'all are ready when you haven't given them your,
the final, no.
okay, so we're not ready on that. And I know that we haven't filed, okay, let me ask you this. How about the issue of the Ryan motion to suppress his statement because of the incomplete Miranda warnings or allegedly incomplete Miranda warnings.
So if we need, I don't know if the court is addressing us, but if the court is, we need to have a Jackson, general hearing, because again, that is not where I placed my focus. We were trying to make certain that other things the court instructed were done by today.
Okay, well, what was it that you were supposed to be doing by today? That,
We were working on exhibits with, lists with the accompanying exhibits for the next.
so when were you gonna get all of this 3 pages worth of things we're gonna tackle next week to the court and to the defense for their consideration? Sunday at midnight? All right, well, let me ask you this. On the Ryan motion to suppress, have you looked at it? Do you believe that the Miranda is complete? That the Miranda warnings are complete?
Your Honor, my position on that is that Mr. Ryan, and his ability at this point to move to exclude that evidence, would be untimely, number one. He has been convicted of it, and I believe that, having heard it, there's an argument to be made on both sides, frankly. I hear what the officer is saying, and I think that there's just an argument to be made on both sides, to be fair. So,
Do you think that the law supports that if an incomplete Miranda is given, that the statement can nonetheless be used against the defendant?
Not in the state's case in chief.
And y'all didn't use it in the case in chief, did you?
Not in the previous trial.
All right. And yet you think that you have some law that would permit you to use it in some later trial against the same defendant?
That's not what I was saying.
Okay. Well, I guess I will just wait eagerly to see what it is that your argument is going to be on that. Just trying to think of some of the really
And I am willing to speak.
easy things.
I am willing to speak with Mr. Williams more after we get a couple of other things situated.
Which Mr. Williams?
Miss D. Williams.
Oh, Miss D. Williams.
D. Williams.
Okay.
Yes.
Thought you said Mr. Williams. Apparently I'm hard of hearing too.
No, so I will communicate with her, and if our position changes such that it becomes a moot issue, she'll know and the court will know before Monday.
Okay. All righty. Well, I know that I haven't, Mr. Weinstein, gotten your promised motion to exclude Mr. Kendrick's first couple of hours of his statement. But the teaser was that y'all had just found out that he was represented by an attorney in an unrelated matter. And therefore, law enforcement should have reached out to that attorney before questioning him in this matter. Am I right about what the basic theory is?
That's the basic theory, but
Okay.
I am not prepared to argue that today, and I am
Okay.
still working on the motion. And
Okay.
I think that Mr. Apt maybe clarified that that would be filed tomorrow.
Yeah, he did. That just pretty much seems like black letter law to me as well. And I don't know, maybe there's some US Supreme Court cases that have come out recently or since I took criminal law in law school that answer that question differently than how I was taught it. But so I will also eagerly await whatever your legal theory is.
Thank
So,
you, Your Honor.
Okay, great.
Perhaps that's why I'm still working on it.
Perhaps that's why. Okay. All right. Well, let's see. I mean, I don't know if there's any point in going back over the list that I have reviewed with y'all almost every day this week because there may be nothing that both sides are ready on. And I realize that I'm a few days ahead of where I thought we would be, or when I thought we would be taking these things up, but just thought those two might be easy ones. Oh, do we have the ability yet to identify, other than whatever was in the wiretaps, any other co-conspirator statements that y'all on the defense maintain are late identified?
Your Honor, we maintain that all statements beside the 3 statements provided.
And I understand that, and y'all told me that before, but I don't know not the 3 that were identified before, not anything from the wiretaps. Are there others? And if so, what are they?
Okay, so the state, I thought that where we left it, and I wasn't even here that day, but I watched the video, that where we left it is that the state has provided hundreds of wiretaps and jail calls and still have not identified statements within those hundreds. So for us on our side to go through the hundreds, guess the statements that the state is going to may use, and then give them that list would take a significantly long time, when what the state could do, because I'm sure they have their case lined up by now, is to give us the statements that they've identified. And then if we have a legal argument against them, we can make that argument. And just for the record, Judge Glanville not only told them to provide all of the statements back in December of 2022, but after that, he told them to not only identify statements, but any evidence that they've identified, transcripts, any of the case, videos, that if they know that something is inadmissible, they need to go ahead and redact it, tell us, hey, I'm going to introduce this. I've already redacted things that I know as an experienced litigator. It's probably not admissible. And then if we have any further redactions, to let them know. So that is the way this was supposed to move timely, not be a trial by ambush, not have the jury sitting outside waiting on us to get through the issues. These are the orders from Glanville. And Your Honor, respectfully, none of them get followed.
I'm noticing that. How about, I had asked about the January 10th,
The blurb at the beginning
that
of
was,
the day.
and you, Ms. Love, weren't here at the time, and we wondered if maybe you knew
I
the
heard.
origin of that?
I heard, and I do know the origin
Okay.
of that. So if I'm not mistaken, the court was inquiring, and there was a motion of sorts regarding the date at the top of the picture of Mr. Stillwell looking out of Mr. Williams' condo, contemplating. So that photograph, Ms. Hilton was correct in that Mr. Zachary told the police that he took the photograph a few days earlier or in the latter part of 2014. However, the date on the photograph comes from as it was placed on the social media page, the same way that the date of a posting appears on any Instagram or Twitter or whatever. The date of the posting is under the picture that is posted. So I didn't, unless I misinterpreted what the question was, the answer is that it was screen grabbed from Mr. Stillwell's account, and the date of the posting as shown on his social media page was January 10th, 2015.
Okay, well, it didn't, if it's a screen grab, is this the screen grab?
I'd have to see the one.
Well, it's what's filed in the motion in limine regarding admissibility of social media posts and alleged date of posting that was filed 8/15.
If Your Honor would allow me,
Sure.
let's take a look at it.
Ms. Persfield, can you hand that to her, please? See that little,
Oh, so
hand it back to me.
What that is, Your Honor, is that when a person is looking on the social media page and they want to know the date of a posting and they hover, it'll pop up or pop out in that manner.
Are you gonna have somebody that is gonna be able to testify to that?
We sure are.
And
Because it was done
so
on more than one.
somebody hovered, that date appeared, and then y'all took the screenshot or whatever, screen grab?
Two things. In not just this instance, in other instances as well, we not only captured it as it was shown, like if it was January the 10th, 2015 on the picture itself, but we also went back, the person who was looking at the social media page and hovered just to get that pop out that the court is looking at on that exhibit. So in multiple cases, we have a screenshot of a social media page with the date on it, and then a corresponding screenshot with the hovering where the date pops out.
So will you then intend to admit it as, or offer it as, are you gonna have both of those things available?
Both, yes. I mean, yes, in terms of what we intended to proffer.
It would be the screenshot as you look at it, or the screen grab as you look at it.
Yes.
That has it the way we normally see it, and then also the hover, and then also somebody that is gonna be able to say, when we see these dates, we have a reasonable degree of confidence that they actually mean what they say.
Yes.
And why?
We would have the person who first saw it and pulled it from the page, one, talk about what's on the screen grab, what's on the exhibit, and two, what the date means on the exhibit based on their understanding and knowledge of that particular social media platform. And three, we would ask, because I wouldn't see a need to admit both the original posting and the posting where it's popped out. But just as a next layer of confirmation as to the date that it was posted, we would ask, hey, how do you know? And then that person would say, well, you can also hover over the picture or the posting and the date pops out. And if the question becomes, well, did you do that? Yes, here's that exhibit with that pop out date.
All right. And is there any objection to, I know this shows like some comments also. Is there objection to that?
There is, and in my, as I was preparing an exhibit, we, in accordance with what usually has occurred, is we take out all the extra comments, and my prepared exhibit has that all taken out. So I just wanted to put I didn't want anyone to say I did anything to the one that I was putting in my motion. But can I inquire about that? Because just so the court understands, in this discovery dump 1 to 2, that's where this picture is, to my understanding. I know it's there. It may be other places. And it just says, it's a folder, says social media, and then there's a bunch of pictures. I don't know at this point, unless I missed it, I don't know who hovered over what picture, who collected this, or anything like that. So I'm just trying to understand who's going to authenticate how this was collected and what date it was and how they hovered over picture.
Have we gotten to the production of that information yet?
Your Honor, we have that in, we've turned over, actually they turned over attorney work product. So that information is contained within a report that was authored by, I believe, Mr. Sprinkle in our office. So and that actual picture is addressed directly.
Okay.
So in as much as we turn that report over.
All right. Sounds like it's Mr. Sprinkle.
He's one of the people who addresses that report, that social media posting, and what is contained and what it shows.
The person who collected this photo and hovered, or is he just making reports saying, I've got a pile of papers that are in a file and one of them happens to be a picture of Mr. Stillwell?
the way that we got the photo or knowledge that we should be looking there is from one of the investigators, the gang investigator, Gaither, who was working on the case, looking through social media files. Mr. Sprinkle, as I understand his report and as I understand my conversations with him, and I will make certain that what I'm saying is absolutely correct. Mr. Sprinkle addresses in his report this social media posting, and then he talks about the date that it was posted. My memory is that he talks about the popping out, but I have to look at that. But I know that it is definitely Mike Sprinkle and Investigator Gaither that, and as with the rest of them, he addresses quite a number of social media postings, both he and other investigators that have worked on the case.
All right. All right, so at least we've got that answered. Or not.
It's been answered respectfully, Your Honor, but I guess this is just my way of saying this evidence did show up in their list of exhibits that they plan to introduce in the near future, and I am flagging my objection for the reasons I stated, and I guess we'll see how things
Okay, well, I mean,
transpire.
sounds like a maybe authentication objection, maybe.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right, so you're going to be put to the task of establishing that. Okay. How far away is the Mondo board? Okay, so Mr. Steele had brought a challenge to, and I'm may be misstating this, but I think to including for the jury's consideration, I guess, overt acts that occurred prior in time to the RICO statute. Is that right? Or is it not? It could be not right.
I think it's right.
Okay.
For verdict. So the example that, the obvious example that I use in my mind is there's 191 overt acts.
Right.
And let's say overt act, the rental of the Infinity happens on January 7th of 2015. That's the only overt act that's proven. Every other 190 are not proven. There would not be a conspiracy because the overt act is not within 5 years. So my point is, I understand that the conspiracy allegedly continues and the state of Georgia can put in, if the court permits, different examples of predicate acts and overt acts.
And do you agree that they can put in for consideration overt acts that occurred further back in time than the 5 years?
Yes, the case law says
Okay.
that that's
So
appropriate.
is your argument just that unless at least one of the overt acts that the jury finds I'm going to have to start over because I can't remember how I started that. Unless at least one of them is within that 5-year statute, then they can't be convicted. That's your argument. Yeah.
Perfect.
I mean, I think y'all agree with that. That it didn't sound like, that isn't what I understood your argument to be before, but if that's what your argument is, then yes, I agree. That appears to be the law.
So I'm not hearing that he's asking that 190, that there's a form for, that includes 190 overt acts on the verdict form because, and this is the reason I'm asking about that, because any relevant information or evidence that is permitted at trial that constitutes an overt act. The overt act does not have to be alleged on the indictment, and we certainly don't, that list that is contained within count 1 has never been represented as an exhaustive list of overt acts. And the overacts that we introduce at trial don't have to be included in count one. And if the jury finds, I mean, I understand what Mr. Steele is saying, and I'm not arguing with that last summation that the court gave. But my point is that I understood him to be saying something akin to, I want a special verdict form that includes the overacts that are listed on the indictment, and I want them to say if they found this one, this one, this one, and if the ones that they find occurred prior to 5 years before the indictment, then they cannot find the defendant guilty of that count one.
If only the ones they find occurred more than 5 years prior.
Right. That's
Then
what
they
I
can't
understood
find
him to
them
be
guilty.
saying. Yes. So
We're all on the same page then.
So as long as we're not talking about listing out the 191, because
Oh, we might be talking about listing out the 191, because how can I know whether they found one within the statute unless they say yes or no as to each of them?
well, they could state, they don't have to, the reason that I would object to putting 191 is that it would limit them to consideration of 191. And if evidence of one that happened, for instance, during the course of this trial is not on the indictment.
It's not. And they can, I mean, we haven't gotten to that, but I would think they can consider that potentially. But if the only thing they find is an overt act is something that occurred post-indictment in the jail, and that's the only thing they find, they can't be convicted because you haven't indicted them for that.
Oh, Your Honor, yes, you can, and I will get that case law for the court.
Okay, well,
but
I'll
definitely you
be
can.
interested in seeing how they can get convicted of something they weren't indicted for, but okay. I have so much exciting case law to look forward to.
Yes, Your Honor, the court does. They were indicted for conspiracy to commit, to violate the Georgia Racketeer Influenced and Corrupt Organizations Act. The overt act, that's count one. The overt acts that are listed in the indictment
It's said, okay, they were indicted for conspiracy and?
For
A and B?
No, they were indicted for conspiracy.
Okay.
And so all the jury needs to find, after they find that there's an enterprise, that there's conspiracy, that people participated in it, only one person has to commit one overt act for the jury to find them guilty of count one. And not by them, I mean all of the people that they determined were part of the enterprise.
Conspiracy.
Right. So if they find and believe that during the course of this trial, an act that is considered that can constitute an overt act was committed by either one of the defendants, then they have what the law requires to convict each of the defendants that they find participated in or conducted this conspiracy guilty of count one. So the notion that you enumerate 1 through 191 overt acts, and that you limit the jury's consideration to whether or not the overt act that they find the one person committed is within these 191 acts is not an accurate statement.
All right, well, give me the law on that. That really wasn't what I was trying to address anyway. But I mean, obviously we're going to have to deal with that as well. What I was trying to figure out is whether Mr. Steele was arguing that if it was outside of the 5-year statute, those overt acts either couldn't be considered, which he's not arguing, or couldn't be found, which he's also not arguing. He's just arguing they can't be convicted unless at least one of them is within the statute, which we all agree to.
That's all he's arguing, then I don't have.
That's all he's arguing, but I'm going to need to know, because you're going to be arguing against that kind of a jury verdict. And that they could find an overt act that occurred subsequent to the indictment and is therefore not contained within the indictment could form the sole basis for them being found guilty. And I'm going to need to know the law on that.
And to be clear, just to make sure that the court understands my position, not just that happened since the indictment. If there's an overt act that's not listed on the indictment that they find did occur, even if it happened pre-indictment, because we did not and do not have to include all of the overt acts committed in furtherance of this conspiracy. So that's the reason I would object to that.
You don't have to object to it. I'm not making a decision right now. I'm just saying I'm going to need the law on that.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll
Okay.
provide it.
That an overt act not listed at all can be the sole basis for the conviction.
Assuming all the other elements are met, yes. that
Okay.
overt act.
All right.
Yes.
And then I'll find on your Bruton thing, on your Bruton assertions, have you been able to get with the state to see if y'all can work out something redacted?
No, I was going to put it in writing first.
And then get with them? Okay, that's fine.
Well, I wasn't going to get with them, but
Get with someone from the state?
yes.
That's fine. I'm not gonna order you to get with Miss Love on anything.
You know, I
'cause-
have an interesting issue on it. If I can just
I know, but he minds getting with you, so,
make a statement, if it just, it'll be in the motion,
okay.
but I find it interesting. So Bruton and then the newest Supreme Court precedent, all this will be in the motion for everyone to see, but as just discussed, the RICO conspiracy in count one,
Mm-hmm.
I can't find a case yet, Your Honor. I will try to make it over the weekend. As soon as I get it, I'll send it to everyone. If I
Okay.
don't have it, though, I invite everybody. But it's the RICO conspiracy, and the Bruton then is not just like I eliminate everything with Mr. Williams that Mr. Kendrick said. Anything inculpatory about Mr. Williams, I assume I can't cross-examine Mr. Kendrick, so I put that down the timestamp. I did the same for Mr. Stillwell. We did it together. So it's coming just easy for one motion. But he talks about Mr. Copeland, Mr. Arnold. All these people are supposed co-conspirators.
Right.
Well, according to the law of RICO, I assume, conspiracy, then Mr. Williams could be cleared of everything, but if he's found part of the conspiracy, then the act of Mr. Copeland is a act of Mr. Williams. So I'm having a struggle here. I don't want to, and I put it in here, I don't want to limit my redaction to just Mr. Williams, which I typically would do.
Right.
Okay, so I just want to highlight that.
Okay, well, that'll also be interesting. And that actually is an interesting issue. I'm not being facetious about that, which I kind of was about some of the other ones. Okay, well, to the extent that any of y'all can get your filings made, not that I want to spend my weekend reading it, but I'd rather be prepared for court on Monday than not. So if you get it done before, the middle of the night on Sunday night, please file it and get it to Miss Persfield so that she can get it to me so that I can start reading and digesting and considering it. So I like to be prepared. Okay, so where's the Mondo board?
Your Honor, that's what we're getting, and I keep
Okay.
pausing.
No, I didn't know you had to be the one in charge of
Well, I
getting
have-
it. I hope somebody else is wheeling it over.
Someone else is securing it for me.
All right. All right. So y'all always come up with new things. Is there anything new that we need to talk about in our time that we unexpectedly have this afternoon?
Issue, and I've thought about this recently, and it's going to come up, I believe. And that is previously in this trial, individuals who have pled, their plea agreements have been coming into evidence.
Right.
That was over objection.
Mhm.
I'm not sure why that was happening. I don't believe that's proper. And I've got to research it some
So
more.
you raised that a little bit before, and I thought I had basically said there's going to have to be a reason that something from the plea agreement becomes relevant, like they're now saying that was not a voluntary plea, and then we could go through that.
Okay.
Are there other,
Well,
I mean, no, they should not wholesale, are you talking about the transcript of the whole colloquy and everything, or the fact that they pled, the conviction?
No, I'm not articulating well. The state, when they had each of these gentlemen plead guilty, they presented them with a plea agreement, which had certain terms and also certain acknowledgments.
Oh, like their deal.
Their deal, but then they also, it lists certain factual acknowledgments that they acknowledge as true, and they initial them.
Sure.
And all this was prepared by the state and then initialed by the accused who pled guilty.
All right, and they were all counseled, right?
And they were all counseled.
Okay.
And those were previously Mr. Murphy, Mr. Walter Murphy. There's been others have testified after entering a plea, and those have come in. Trontavious Stevens? Trontavious Stevens was another one. And their plea agreements are actually in evidence. Mr. Sledge has a plea agreement with these factual acknowledgments. I don't believe, there's two things. Just wholesale, I don't believe it's appropriate that those agreements prepared by the state and initialed by the defendants would necessarily come into evidence. It seems to me it would be the same as a police report coming into evidence. You got live testimony. Why would a written document that summarizes the live testimony come into evidence? So that would be A. But then also, specifically with Mr. Sledge, there's one acknowledgement that he makes, which I don't have it right in front of me, but I'm summarizing. He essentially says either he believes or he has knowledge that people associated with the YSL are responsible for the killing of Donovan Thomas. My understanding is that is not based on anything other than hearsay and what he's heard, as opposed to being a witness or hearing anyone confess to it. That's my understanding from working hard on this case and interviewing witnesses. So I would object if these acknowledgments, if we let the acknowledgments in, if we do that, I would object to I would ask that anything be redacted that's not based on firsthand knowledge, because that's just an end around to hearsay.
Unless he's a co-conspirator and it comes in under the co-conspirator exception.
I'll just put it like this. I have no reason to believe that he received any co-conspirator statements, and I have no reason to believe he has firsthand knowledge.
Okay.
So 2 things, Your Honor, regarding the comparison of the plea agreements to a police report, I would believe is inaccurate. We consistently, if I were to compare it to anything that would be more applicable, it would seem to be a certified, perhaps, copy of a conviction along with a transcript of the plea colloquy. In this particular case, the defendants that have pled have, with the advice of counsel and with the benefit of telling the state what they don't understand, having the state actually go through and change things, as we have had to do on that factual acknowledgement form so that it is completely accurate. The defendants who've pled are now in a position to either say what they've acknowledged previously under oath on the stand or be impeached by it. And that partly is part of the reason that we've had to introduce
Is that the way they've been coming in, as prior inconsistent statements or evidence of prior inconsistent statements?
Right. So what we have done generally is we have asked them questions that pertain to maybe 1 or 2. Like we're going down the list of questions, and all of a sudden our memory gets fuzzy. Right. And all of a sudden we don't know that 3 means not you. It means 3 different people. And so at that point where we see that, you know, a person is attempting to conceal information, we bring out the plea colloquy and we ask them to read.
Okay, so you give it to them to offer to refresh their recollection?
No, Your Honor, we believe that that plea colloquy is admissible evidence. It is relevant evidence. It is, there's nothing under 403 that would permit its exclusion. So we offer the the factual acknowledgments that are a part of the plea agreement that they have signed as substantive evidence, as tangible, as evidence in this case.
Okay, I think it could be substantive evidence if they basically
get amnesia,
disavow all of those things. But if there are 11, say, factual acknowledgments that they've made and they disavow one of them, then the whole thing shouldn't come in necessarily. And it sounds like maybe that's what you've been doing.
No,
I don't know.
that's
but-
not what we've been doing. Just
Okay.
have them disavow one. What has been happening is insinuations that I wasn't exactly clear. I didn't know what I was reading. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't understand the meaning of the word is. Things like that have been
Okay.
made on the stand under oath by the defendants who've pled. And
Did y'all take down and record or transcribe or in any way memorialize the back and forth that led to each of these, where they were able to say, I don't understand this, if they didn't understand something?
in some instances, they were actually captured on camera, and not in all instances, but their lawyer was present, and the lawyer served as the go-between to say to us, and we could have, you know, if counsel for any of them needed to come in and proffer as officers of the court how that took place outside of the presence of the jury, we could do that. But in each case, the lawyers, every one of them have come back and said, he doesn't agree to this, he agrees to this. So that occurred. And again, as in some instances on camera, where we were reading through the factual acknowledgments, or we were reading through the plea agreement as it was being taken, we've been stopped by the defendant at the table.
So I would think that if they are now saying, I didn't understand it, and you have something that shows that they had every opportunity to ask questions, get clarification, and then they, after that, go ahead and sign it, that's the way you impeach their statement on the stand that they don't understand it.
Judge, I am not representing to this court that the only basis for our tendering that exhibit is the fact that they said they didn't understand it. That was one piece of the basis for us tendering those exhibits.
Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
What has happened is that we have had an asserted confusion about what certain acknowledgments meant. There have been insinuations that they have felt pressured, they didn't have enough time, they didn't really know what all they were agreeing to, and we've had cross-examination questions, particularly, did you write this out? Did you put this language in here? These are not your words. And in order to undermine the witnesses' understanding of what they were acknowledging before the jury. And in reality, one, the acknowledgments themselves are a contradiction to this idea that I didn't really make that acknowledgement. However it is that they imply that, it's a contradiction because their initials are right next to it.
Okay.
And as we went through the factual acknowledgments, sometimes on camera, I would ask, is this your initial? Did you understand this? And so forth and so on. So not only is the videotaped version of them being asked, did you understand and do you agree, evidence, and that is relevant and admissible, but the document itself is also very relevant, very admissible, and there's nothing under 403 that we believe would permit its exclusion.
All right, I didn't understand it to be a 403 objection anyway.
Whatever my point only is that to my knowledge at this point, I don't see any reason for excluding, especially not the ones that we've done. The ones that we haven't done.
I'm not going to go unadmit them. Those are done.
I didn't mean to imply that that was what was happening. What I'm saying is that when we tender that exhibit, we have a basis for doing so, and we have a basis for believing it is at that moment admissible. If the court sees something differently, then I expect a different ruling. But as to the assertion by counsel for Mr. Stillwell that they are not admissible, he doesn't think that they're right, they tantamount to a police report, we believe that that is not correct.
I mean, I agree with you on that. Now, there seemed to be some indication from this side of the room while Ms. Love was speaking that either those were not, that it was not coming in as a prior inconsistent statement, or that there was something else I needed to know. I mean, obviously, if it is a prior inconsistent statement and they have established that, then I would think it can come in on that basis.
They were just being admitted as you know, the course of how we're doing things at trial. There was no, to my recollection, no, didn't you sign this on this date? Didn't you say this? It was just kind of, yeah, and this is your plea agreement. We're admitting that into evidence. And
all right.
Objection, you know, and then
over objection, if that's the only basis, then I would have to sustain the objection. But obviously,
Hey, I am
you
King.
sufficiently
We got somebody else in the
established that it's
chat.
gonna be a prior
If
inconsistent
you guys want to
statement, then it
come
will
up
be able to come in
on
as
the
substantive evidence.
panel,
And maybe y'all
you
wanna
can.
give
I'm gonna
me
put a link in
Mr.
the
Sledge's
chat.
beforehand so I
And
can
the only
be
thing you got to
familiar
do
with
is just
it,
click it and
since
follow
it
the
sounds like this
instructions,
might
and then you
arise
actually can
as an
be on
issue,
here. You
but-
guys can comment or
this is my
kind of
concern
commentate,
specifically.
what have you,
Number 8,
during this, okay?
we
And
can
I'm gonna put the link in the
certainly
chat right now.
provide a copy, Your
Okay.
Honor.
I
Says,
would be in the
number 8,
chat
on the
myself,
factual
well,
knowledge
commentate
of
myself, but I'm
Mr.
actually at work while I'm doing this. I work from home.
Defendant personally knows,
But I'll put the link for you
defendant
guys.
personally knows that one or more YSL associates committed the murder of Donovan Thomas Jr. on behalf of YSL. Okay, I didn't write this. The state wrote this, and Mr. Sledge initialed it. Defendant personally knows if he personally saw Mr. Stillwell do anything, it should say Mr. Stillwell said it and I saw it. If he personally saw some other person do something, it should say that. But defendant personally knows
You
that
just
one or
copy
more
that
YSL
that link, put
I
it
don't
in
know
the
if personally
your internet
knows,
browser,
but based on
and
my
then it's pretty
preparation for
simple.
this
You'll be
case,
basically directed in, and then I'll see you on the panel, and then I can add you. Now, I would say if you do want to be added, just have on headphones, and then you can hear it better. So don't do it just with your phone. It's not going to work. You need headphones, okay?
That might be a bit of an issue unless you have a factual basis that you can share either now or at the necessary time to establish that.
Judge, not, so that would be an issue. Our position is that would be an issue for Mr. Sharp to cross him on. We spoke with Mr., for instance, Mr. Sledge, through his attorney extensively. If he didn't understand the meaning of personally knows, they literally they corrected areas that were inaccurate. Mr. Counsel for Mr. Stillwell may now say his investigation has shown something contrary to what they put their initials next to on that piece of paper. Our position is he can cross them and he can present it. But the evidence that we have is that this person stated prior to making and entering a plea agreement, he personally knows.
Okay, so I mean, if they have a basis to believe it, because that's what Mr. Sledge told them, then you need to ask him that before you get a document in that he signed that says that, and have him say, nope, I never said that.
That is exactly what, number one, that's what we've been doing. We've asked, did you know, blah, 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 blah. And the court has access to all of these recordings. They're all out there in the universe. So the court can see the previous testimony that has been given at trial. And
Well, I don't know if it's all been transcribed yet.
No, I'm saying on video. That camera's been rolling since this trial started. So the actual how it was tendered, I don't even think it automatically shows on black and white.
All right, I'm not going to worry about how other things might have come in the past. I'm just going to take it from here on the things that I'm going to need to rule on. And I think I have given you the parameters under which they would come in, which are essentially the rules of evidence in Georgia.
That's exactly.
Okay. All right. Let's try out Armando board. Thank you.
So that we can make sure everybody's seeing the pictures.
And so would the video show on this as well, or,
Yes, so what we're gonna do is have it playing on Zoom
okay,
and having the output being the speakers to the Mondo board. as
Okay.
opposed to the
that sounds like it might potentially work. And honestly, if all we're gonna do at this point is test equipment, we can just adjourn for the day. Is there anything else that we need to or can do before we just go to testing of the equipment? No? Okay. I mean, all right. We're adjourned. Y'all are welcome to hang around and see what you think about the equipment. I think that would be a good idea, but what is this? This is my copy of it. Joy.
To everyone a copy of the exhibit list, the state's version of it. This is what I emailed the other day as well. So this is just a copy to help us go through for next week.
All right, so y'all are gonna get together on that also. Yes.
Can I confirm that on Monday and Tuesday, we are here at 12 noon?
Yes, that's correct.
Yep.